Mod flaps. Hey, good evening. You're very welcome along to the Sopherone Saga right here in the Emerald Collective. My name is Dave Gibson and I am the creator and Dungeon Master for all things Sopherone. Now, this is episode 70 of the Sopherone Saga. And do you know who else is 70? That's only bloody Michael Caine. So I'll be giving a free point of inspiration to the first person to accurately explain in a party fireside conversation to another player that some men just want to watch the world burn. It has to be authentic and it has to be genuine. You can't just fucking drop in the thing there. Thanks for the sub, Carrick. I also subbed, but I pinned mine for another game so I can use it. Where was I? Yes, so that is going to be so. Write that down because you might get a free point of inspiration. Anyway. Where am I in my blurb? Yeah, so look, with podcasts, you can find our first foray into the world of podcasting wherever you usually get your podcast. No Silver Linings is a Call of Cthulhu podcast by Mark Corrigan of Shunnick Games and features 15 episodes of bone-chilling horror set in Silvermines, County Tipperary in 1919. You can also catch the Violet Madness returning to the Emerald Collective in podcast form. Episode 0 recaps the story so far and sets the scene for the adventurer's quest to rid the land of Castonia of the magical disease known only as the Violet Madness. Episode 1 is available on all platforms now, with episode 3 having just dropped over on Patreon. And you might see episode 3 on our... episode 4 I am having just dropped on Patreon. I shall start that again because my blurb is wrong. Episode 3 is available on all platforms now, with episode 4 having just dropped over on our Patreon. I did my homework, I swear. Speaking of Patreons, did you know that we have one? Well, now you do. Head on over to patreon.com/the Emerald Collection, not Collective. Depending on the tier you choose, every month you'll receive original battle maps, magical items, and monsters to use in your games, and even bonus maps with variant versions. You'll also get access to the latest podcasts episodes 2 weeks before they drop on regular platforms. We offer discounts rates on selected items on Drive-Thru-RPG. Friend of EC rates with our resident cartographer, It's a Map, who's over there. And artist, oh, she's not touching, no, she's still there. Our resident cartographer, It's a Map, and artist Liz Shangavi, formerly Zorp's Art. We'll even give you a shout out on stream, on our Twitch stream to say thanks tonight, to say thanks for supporting us. And tonight, Gunslinger gets the shout out. Thank you very much for the support. Gunslinger, thank you very, very much, Algrady4 for giving Mazzellu a boon. And we'll see that pop up now on our boon shields, which I'll explain very shortly. If you don't have the coin to spare to sign up for the higher tiers, you can still hit that $1 tier and show your support. But wait, we also have a free tier that you can sign up for, and you'll receive some free gifts for doing so. And some of our GMs have even been known to drop some of the maps used on our one-shots for folks at the free tier and above. So head on over to our Patreon and check that all out. Where is he? He is on our he's bottom right tonight. When he's not streaming with the Emerald Collective, you'll find our very own Rhino over on twitch.tv/DRange Rhino for all kinds of mischiefs. He plays various games from first-person shooters to platformers. Everyone's welcome, and if you haven't already, please give our friend Ryan a follow, and if you can afford it, a sub over on Twitch. And of course, we'd like to extend a big EC welcome to Rhino's army, whichever of them are here, or may arrive later on. Thank you very much for dropping in. We love you all. Ryan, what is going on over in... you said you were tormenting some other players the other day.
We were tormenting some Russian kids yesterday. They decided
Russian kids.
Yeah, some Russian. Yeah, because you play with Russians, Chinese. Okay. There's all different kinds of people on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they decided to try and get one of the bigger clans on our server to raid us, and we figured, well, you deserve to be wiped off the map now.
And that's
what we did.
Love your work. Okay, let's have a quick look ahead at what's coming up in the next 7 days over in the Emerald Collective, shall we? On Tuesday with GM Carrick, who is bottom left there, middle left. Where are we? Where's my thing? Yes, we've Arcane Adventures in Andromeda. Our party have joined up with the Druid Buddy, having arrived in Sun's Grace. However, is it too late for the small town? Signs of corruption are beginning to show. Has the cult already succeeded here? Well, I mean, there's only one person that can answer that. How are things looking in Arcane Adventures in Andromeda?
Buddy is in fact elf, Ryan, as you just asked in the chat. It's played by Paddy, also known as Lumbering Paddy or Shelves Culligan and some other forms on our socials here. Yeah. So it's looking good. I mean, the party have, I'll say it here, I've said it to them, they've definitely gotten ahead of what was going to happen in the town, because they decided to go straight for the village elders to report murders, which, you know, normally when a party shows up and starts murdering and fighting things, the last people they go to is the authorities. So I was kind of on the fly between our break, prepping an encounter there because of that. But yeah, no, honestly, it's going great. I'm really loving the game.
Deadly. So's our Technomistress, and so's Paddy.
Yeah, oh yeah, Kate in the background is there is also doing great in it, and I'm really happy to kind of finally start to get into the like more darker part of the story and what I'm doing with this cult there, which is going to start happening soon. So yeah, it's been all fun and games so far. Nobody's died except for Arthur like twice, but he's fine.
Yeah. Do you ever really die in D&D? Yes, of course you do.
You got one shot twice.
Thank you very much, Carrig. That's what we got on Thursday. Join myself, GM Dave, and the crew of AdventureCon for a very special one-shot. In the busy capital city of Sopherone, a brave band of adventurers have organised a very special convention for those in their profession called AdventureCon. But an evil wizard has stolen their contract with the venue and has claimed the date for his own convention, MathCon. Can our heroes break into his heavily guarded mansion, sneak past his defences, steal back the contract, and most importantly, alter it back to its original form so their convention can proceed as planned? Well, there's only one way to find out. Join us on Thursday as the weary crew of AdventureCon volunteer to put up with my bullshit for a third year in a row. We are very excited to have Drew, Jonathan, Anya, Carrie, and more of the gang with us again for a third year in a row. Hello, G Creature. We are welcome along first time chat. You're welcome in. Very excited to have the gang back again, and we will be at AdventureCon as well. So if you haven't got your tickets, get your tickets. It is on the what is it, 28th,
22nd, 23rd.
Thank you. I knew you'd know. 22nd, 23rd of February in Loughrea. So if you fancy a weekend of D&D and all sorts of game systems, do head along because it is going to be great fun. And we'll be there. I'll be running games, and I think we have a few other people that you're going to be there. Ronnie, are you running or playing this year?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not running.
Okay.
I was just too busy this year to sort something out. But I'm going to be there, and I'm hoping I can get a seat on Neil's Candela Obscura table.
You played that last year, didn't you?
I didn't play Candela, but I was.
You played Fey Earth last year, was it?
Yeah, I played Fey Earth with him last year, and that was very good.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. I think when is the Candela game? What session is that?
What do you mean?
Sorry, what?
Saturday,
like when?
Sunday?
Is it
I think
Saturday,
it's
Sunday?
Saturday.
Saturday. I might. I'm doing 2 games today. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, so we're just talking about weekend. Well, we should be playing a game. Look, on Friday we're back with the Sopherone trilogy, part 3 of 4 episodes in the Sopherone trilogy, if anyone could do it, I could do it. With the war heating up and King Gregor's armies beaten back from the Vertex Crooks, the elven forces of Caloril now hold the pass between the mountains. But the King's man Valder has hired a brave band of adventurers to uncover an artifact that may turn the tide of this conflict once and for all. The party, recently shipwrecked strike force of battle mages from Caloril in league with a dragon turtle, have made it to Fort Southmire, but the corpses of elves litter the swamp as a raiding party of mutant troll zealots, emboldened by their belief in the one and the many, have begun to reclaim the swamps in the southwest of Sopherone and have no intention of stopping there. Can our heroes navigate this fetid swamp where the land itself has awoken and retrieve the item their glorious king requires? Well, join us on Friday and find out. And if you stick around until the very end of the stream, we like to kick back for 15 minutes or so and discuss what happened, what it could mean for the plot, and how our players and their characters feel about what just took place. This is of course completely free, but will entirely depend on whether me, GM Dave, is run over by the 3-hour stream by 90 minutes or not. We want you to feel as included in the story as possible and stick with us wherever it may be headed. So if you have any questions for the players, write them on your forehead backwards and look in the mirror, write them on your hand, tattoo them on your arse, something. Anyway, throw them at us at the end of the stream. Moving on swiftly, I'd like to thank Kate Vincent for stepping into the Technomancer role for the Emerald Collective. She's streaming most of our streams, bar air to the hand. Thank you for knocking that off as recommend. If you'd like to show your appreciation to this new digital demigoddess, and please scroll down the page and hit the Technomancer button. Throw Kate a few gold pieces because she works very hard doing this. And she wasn't doing enough for the Emerald Collective. She's responsible for all the amazing maps you see in the Sopherone Saga. So check her out on the socials at It's a Map, and the commissions are currently open. The lovely relaxing spa music is courtesy of Tabletop Audio. I'm about to ruin it by throwing on battle music soon enough. You'll find it in the jukebox from Roll20. Finally, what do those shields and numbers on your fancy Twitch overlays mean, I hear you ask? Well, you can use your channel points to bestow boons upon the players and the GM. A boon grants a 1d4 to attack rolls and ability checks. If you sub to our channel or gift a sub to another, you can offer inspiration to a player or the GM. Inspiration allows a reroll of an attack roll or ability check, but not death saves. And please remember to state in chat who will receive your boon or inspiration. Now, all that shit out of the way. Sorry about that. That was long tonight. Let's start with meet our wonderful players. And before we start with streaming, we'd like to say a farewell to our friend Johnny, who is no longer able to continue the story with us. We love you, Johnny. We loved what you brought to our story, to our campaign. And Johnny will be leaving with the honor of being the first character and the first player to die. Well, not player, the first character to die in the Sopherone Saga. Which back then was Terrible Trouble in Templetown. We love you, Johnny, and we hope to see you soon. Sorry, moving on then. So let's start with Stephen. Tell us who you're playing and a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm Stephen, your Paladin pal here on the Emerald Collective Twitch and over on the Discord. And this evening I'm playing Oryxium Grim, the lawful, recently realigned half of the Brothers Grimm.
Recently realigned?
Well, I mean, in recent history.
He visited a chiropractor is what he means.
Would you like to explain that to the viewers?
Well, he is.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Well, he's what we refer to as a repentant sinner. So he sold his soul.
Okay. Sorry. I when he said recently, I was like, "There's something happened in the last game that I missed."
I mean, I keep notes to you, not.
Yeah, but I mean,
no, I'm only winding up.
I was like, "What did I miss?" Sorry.
No, he is just a filthy multi-class of Hexblade Warlock and Oath of Devotion Paladin.
Nice. Okay. Thank you, Stephen. Carrig, you're up next. Who are you playing? And tell us a little bit about your game as well.
I'm Carrig. I'm the stream GM for Arcane Adventures in Andromedus, which is a sort of a high fantasy, high magic setting of my own creation. I play Ren Orm, who is our resident transmutation wizard who specializes in fire. And yeah, basically, he is currently feeling very claustrophobic, even though he's on front of the sea, because he's really sick of being underground. And I think he may be one of the very few people here who realizes the severity of what they witnessed last session.
I think he is too. Thank you very much, Carrig. I think we'll go with Ryan next. Ryan, tell us a bit about you. Tell us a bit about your stream and who you're playing.
Hi guys, I'm Ryan, aka Deranged Rhino, as most of you know by now, and I will be playing Mzelu Grimm, the other half of the Brothers Grimm. Supposedly the better one. That's to be seen. I know that Stephen twitches every time I say that. I am a cleric of the one true god, Bahamut, and I'm trying to keep these idiots alive and failing because I'm usually dead myself.
There's a full-time job right there with overtime.
Yeah, I'm with no
Thanks,
pay.
Ryan. No pay at all, no. Let's go with Joe next. Joe, tell us a little bit about you and what you do and your hobbies.
Hello, I'm Joe. I'm, as far as hobbies go, I'm kind of a one-trick pony. I do rock climbing, and that's the extent of my personality. If this was a couple of months ago, I would go on and on about how great I am and how cool my bike is, but...
You're still great.
I don't have one of those anymore. I do have a car though, and it's very boring. It's reasonably priced.
It's reasonably priced. Is it efficient? How's the miles going?
If you've ever watched Top Gear for like a couple of seasons, they had one car.
Is it the Lancia?
That was the reason. It's a Chevrolet Lissetti.
Yeah, oh my god!
My yes. One of those.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
It drives nicely, to be honest.
Take two wheels off and sit on the roof and pretend it's a motorbike.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Yeah.
But yeah,
and you're playing tonight.
Obviously, it's very exciting going from a Ducati M600 to that thing.
And what's the crack with insurance in South Africa? Do they insure you for theft or?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, they
okay.
do.
All right, okay.
It's not typical that both your motorcycles get stolen. And they were like...
Yeah, they're like, again? You again? I see. How did you get here? I walked. Fona, you're up next. Sorry, Joe, did you tell us who you're playing tonight?
I'm playing Robert. He is he's a bit of a writer, aspiring, person who builds a bestiary. I don't know what that's called. He sometimes kills people,
Efficiently. Thank you very much, Joe. Fona, you're up. Last but not least.
Hello everyone, I'm Fona, also known as Phonosaurus. I'm cleverly disguised as a human being adult, and I like it that way. Tonight I will be playing Scales, who is the Dragonborn Barbarian, as thick as a plank is short, and twice as cuddly.
Thank you very much, Fran. Let's do a quick recap before we dive into episode 70 of the Sopherone Saga. Arriving into the winter city of Artex from the small town of Templetown, our heroes were secure in the knowledge that they had beaten the nefarious agent of the Crown Valder to an artifact of great power in the temple high above the town, and hidden it securely in the astral plane. Hey, there's Johnny in the chat. Welcome along, Johnny. This artifact, however, had begun communicating with the party's wizard, Ren, promising great power if he would only travel to an area high in the mountains above Artex and recover another artifact similar to the first. Accepting the deal and receiving a small amount of power as a reward, shitty cantrip, Ren had second thoughts and a while later reneged on the deal, thus angering the entity. Meanwhile, Valor arrived in Artex with the necessary paperwork to force the Temple of the Platinum Dragon, the same temple of two party members, the Brothers Grimm, to reapply for permission. Oh, I see it. I knew it was coming up somewhere. To reapply for permission to operate, and there it is again. There's another one. To reapply for permission to operate in Sopherone under the King's good grace. Surely a punishment and a show of power designed to put the party in their place. And it did. It put them right back in their box. In an effort to keep them out of trouble, the temple sent them to recover a missing shipment of adamantium that was supposedly being escorted by the temple guards. On their way to the mine tying the Vertex crooks, however, the party spied thick black plumes of smoke across the jagged peaks way across the mountains that could only be coming from the utterly destroyed Templetown. Surely an act of vengeance on Valor's behalf. After learning that the Temple Guard had been stunned into submissiveness and abducted by a group of mind flayers who may or may not have known they were going to be there, the party set off into the adamantine mines in hot pursuit, eventually finding their way into the Underdark after several days of travelling. But the Underdark is no joke, and we all know that. Battling bullets, greater ropers, drow scouting parties, and even a vengeful imp that used to take residence in the carved witch's house of horrors before Ren burnt its gaff down, the party stumbled upon the body of a fallen paladin carrying the details of a possible resting place of a holy adventure longsword. But the journey must continue, and the Underdark is indeed a dangerous place. So, just what happened above ground in Sopherone in the weeks the party have been in the Underdark, or we're about to find out. How can the party even attempt to track the mind flayers across an underground sea? And what happened to the Drow strike force that disembarked the boat the party now stand before? Well, there's only one way to find out, and let's play some motherfucking D&D, bitches! Welcome along, everyone. As you stand on this purple and sparkling sand, the waters of the Obsidian Expanse lapping lazily onto this beachhead, sometimes blue and translucent, other times the rivulets that make their way up the sand look like fingers extending out to reach towards Scales or Ren or Orixium, almost as if to drag them back into this water that seems to have mingled with the Shadowfell. Orixium, you haven't activated your divine sense, but it's there in the background. There is a strong sense of desecration off this water, and can I get a flat wisdom check, please, Orixium?
Wisdom check.
Just a flat wisdom check. That's a 3. Okay, let's moving swiftly on. But standing at the bow, the aft of this boat is a small deep gnome clad in heavy chainmail armor, wielding a huge shield with what looks like some sort of mythical beast on the side of it, and carrying a short sword. Last thing we left off with, unholy water, if you will, says breakfast. D/or D. Indeed, divine sense is tingling. This is Kermit in chat. This small deep gnome, he looks over and he goes, "Hello. It seems you should have run into the dark elf force that disembarked this ship here. Curious.
How many legs do they have?
How many legs? What do you mean? They all had 2 each.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't see that.
None of them had 4?
No.
None of them had 8?
No, they had the capability of summoning those who have 8. So, you didn't meet him. Don't pay the ferryman, says ferryman, don't pay the look. I mean, Chris Berg, he's a bard for a generation.
We had an opportunity to say yes, we did meet them and we killed them all, but we did.
Well, this is what I'm wondering, because I was hoping to stow away on this boat all the way back across the Obsidian Expanse. And anyway, I shan't be telling you my plans. What are you doing here?
How
We
many
shan't be
of
telling
them
you
were there?
ours.
18.
18. And they had 2 legs each. So how many legs?
36 legs in total.
Rixium, how many did we kill?
Well, they might have 36 legs, but I'm sure they've got a few less heads now.
Possibly, or maybe they found a little different fork to the road that you guys didn't find, and they're still alive. They might come back here. Well, that's what
Friends
I'm
of
hoping
yours,
anyway.
are they?
What's that?
Friends of yours, are they?
No. I stowed away on the little boat, didn't I?
So this isn't your
Why?
food in the pot then?
What's what? Yeah, it is my food. I'm stowing away in the upper sake. I can slip across the Obsidian Expanse and sneak into the the area they're going to, innit?
So what's the area they're going to?
Well, why should I tell you my plans? Why don't you tell me your plans?
You first.
No, you first. You can see kind of his eyes boring into you now. The blade just kind of shink. It's definitely a long sword, but it's a slightly smaller long sword than you're used to seeing. Given he is a deep gnome, and you can see the shield lowers a little bit. You can see with your decent passive perception, man. You can see he's kind of looking at you, and his eyes,
Not really
with your
at all.
passive perception, you can see are sort of dwelling on your gimpy leg from the damage you've taken, and he's definitely identifying the damage you've taken and the wounds you have. And I would say Orixium, you notice that as well. He's definitely sizing you up to see how many of you guys he can take, or either hold off on the edge of the gangplank or the boat. He's definitely sort of looking at things in a tactical manner.
As he's kind of starting to size me up, Ren's eyes will start to just glow that golden light, and the fire beside him just erupts into a bonfire. And he's like, "Trust me,
Oh, I'm scared.
this won't go
I'm
your
very
way."
scared.
What food is in the pot?
What food was in the pot? It just got burnt.
No, I'm over at a different fire.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a pot.
Oh, it's bullet stew.
Bullet stew.
Bullet.
Bullet stew. Is it good?
Stew. Well, it's preparation heavy, preparation H, if you will, and it's quite difficult to make, but you rip off all the armor plates, and you've got to scoop it out with a kind of specially prepared shovel, and then you got to cut it. Yeah, it's nice.
Can I have some?
Of course you can.
Scales has gone
Not
out.
just another. Sorry, what's your name? I always like to know the name of the people I'm inviting to dinner, or the people that are inviting themselves to dinner.
Oh, I'm Scales. I like food.
Scales. Well, Scales, I hope you enjoy that very special dish I've prepared just for you.
Oh, thank you. That was
Eat
very
up.
good of you.
Insight check.
Oh,
I don't like the way
would
you
you like
said
to roll an insight check? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Scales is
know.
meanwhile taking out his spoon, getting ready to
Okay.
dig in.
No worries.
That's the torch's sheet. Go away, torch.
That's
Come here,
okay.
Robert.
Piss off, ghost.
1 sec. Insight.
I'm just gonna roll d20 just for deception and just see how we get on. That's a nat 20. Oh,
Was it
fucking
for a
shit!
total of?
You still beat it.
Nice.
He's definitely fucking with Scales. There's nothing wrong with the food.
Okay, so he didn't like poison it or something.
No, well, I mean, you get the vibe he hasn't poisoned it yet. But there is he's definitely just having a laugh here. He is, with your inside check of a 28, he is concerned about who you guys are. He does have a plan in mind that is not in favor of the Dark Elves, and he's being forced to reevaluate and sort of rejig his plan on the fly now. And he's enjoying Scales as a side because it's giving him more time to cogitate and to think and to try to deal with the fact that there's like sort of 5 or 6 heavily armed people here. So he is enjoying the shit talk because it's given him time to prepare
Are you-
and possibly defend bend himself.
Are you completely attached to the idea of stowing away on the Drow ship to whatever location they're going to?
Well, I don't know the way.
You wouldn't rather stow away on our ship?
Where's your ship?
You might be standing on it.
And where are you going? If you don't mind, could you tell me the way across the Obsidian Expanse?
To the other side.
Which other side? There are many.
You know the one.
Where the chicken went.
Chicken?
No, not that other side,
what?
please.
Oh, never mind.
That'd be the road.
That chicken got hit by a car.
Yeah,
I'll
tell you what.
The chicken crossed the road to die. He wanted to get to the other side, which is like the other side.
Oh, like the afterlife. I say that's a good joke in here. Right. Well, why don't you tell me who the fuck you are? What the fuck you're doing here? And then why I should.
We're looking for some friends of ours.
Right. Who are your friends?
They have
names.
Tentacles?
Oh,
We're not
right.
looking for them, but
You're
they
friends with
are
the mind
them.
flayers then. And you can see he kind of begins to step with his blade, drawing a little bit further. Friends of the mind flayers, I say.
Well, friends is probably the opposite of what he means. We're here to kill them.
The blade just kind of slides back into the scabbard and he goes, right.
We've already killed 2 so far with the advance card.
I'm not too
gonna
attracted to the idea of
roll.
killing them, but I do want to
Okay.
take their stuff.
How about this? You want to get across the sea, or this, whatever this is, and we need them to guide it, right? We need that too. So why don't we all take a nice rest, wait for him to come back, murder all but one, and then make them take us across.
16 of them is going to be... They're not weak.
Action economy.
I've been here for a while, waiting on them to come back, and I'm kind of worried that they're not coming back. But I would like to know why you want to go over to this wobbly chin colony.
Wobbly chin?
It took something.
I'm working off the end gesture. Your friend there did.
No.
So
Okay.
They took a few of our cleric and paladin's friends.
Ah.
So we're here to avenge or rescue, whichever comes first.
Now I know who you are. All right.
Insight check on that.
Okay, yeah. Would you like to roll your insight?
I will. My tab is kind of being
That's
weird.
okay. If I could insight check my own tab, I'd never leave the house.
Where's that insight?
Let's see what you're going to get. An insight check of a 13. I mean, with a 13, it's hard to tell if he's hiding anything, but he's definitely heard of you.
Okay.
And he's definitely aware of the people that you're chasing.
And Dave, actually, quick question here. With my newly bestowed eye powers, do I see any weird heat signatures on this boat or like
Would
anything
you
like that?
like to tell people what your newly bestowed eye powers are?
You know the thing that I got when that gnome put his shit in my eye. I don't know what it
Yeah, would you like to tell people what that is?
Oh yeah, basically, for those who are missed that stream,
Just joining us.
yeah, and just joining us, Ren made a deal with another creature, but this time it was a gnome, so I feel like it's not a contract deal. He just, he was like,
it's just a deal.
yeah, they're like, he was like, you're.
So what can he do now? Oh, you're frozen.
I haven't
You're
got make
muted.
too many deals.
What a face to freeze on as well.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he's gone. He gone.
Okay, so we'll move swiftly along, and as he looks down, looks at Orixium, and he looks at Darak and Robert and everyone else, and goes, I've heard of you. The Dark Elves are talking about you."
Did they
Only
say nice
horrible things, I'm sure.
Well, no, they were.
Did they tell you about that purple worm we killed?
Fuck off. Fucking purple worm. Or was it like,
Orixium just looked down.
is it like
on
a little baby one like that? Did you add it to the stew?
That was about the same size as yours.
Yeah, that's big for a deep gnome, but anyway. Yeah. Why don't you tell me the fuck you are, anyway? Hold on. And
You
can
said
see
you know who we are.
he moves over and he moves to the gangplank and he kind of walks down. And you can see now he is clad in heavy armor. Would you like to do a religion check based on the sigil on his shield? Mizelu and Orixium.
Swear to God, if he's a follower of Baal, he's going straight in the fucking drink.
16. I need a 20 for this. Because it is a lesser known.
How about a nat 20 for 24?
Oh, shit!
That's why he's a religious one.
Motherfucker, you get some great rolls sometimes.
It's
and they're
fucking
great.
Paramount's power. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so it is a symbol of Blaratarsh. So BLARU TARSCH.
Gesundheit.
Blaratarsh. And it is a deep gnome on your end. Welcome along. Yeah. great gifts there for that role. He is. He looks to be a paladin of Blaratarsh, which is it's hard to tell how or when you learned about this, but it's just maybe it's a sneeze joke, maybe it's whatever, but it's something that stuck in your mind with your teaching years ago, and it is a Blaratarsh would be the deep gnome god of righteous vengeance. Instead of the tenets of the faith are righting wrongs rather than maintaining balance. And the ancient tale goes that Blaratarsh cannot exist. It's almost a snake eating its own tail thing, because if Blaratarsh were to eventually destroy all evil, then Blaratarsh would have no reason to exist, because the whole reason that the faith exists and the paladins exist is to destroy or to right wrongs that have been perpetrated by evildoers.
And they essentially become the evildoers by doing that, so they'd have to wipe themselves out as well.
Depends on how they on how they sort of they enact their vengeance. So
don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah. So he's standing there now, and you can see he's just looking at Adarixium and Ren and Darak.
So was it compatriots, friends, or family?
He pulls off this winged helm, and you can see it's just this sort of streaky, bald, purple deep gnome head, and he's got it's like maybe one or two wisps of hair. He's old for a deep gnome, and he looks at you. Where are you? You're down there. So
I was sat down by the rocks.
Yeah, so he's around about here then. And he looks at you and he goes, surprised you know much about much, but
I just put my shield into the sand next to me so you can see the front of it.
Yeah, and with that sort of sound as the metal parts the thick sand, and it stays there and doesn't fall over. He goes, right. Well, yeah, all of the above. But yeah, we're food for them. The Dark Elves take my people.
Drow eat people?
Bring them over. What?
Drow eat people?
Not the drow.
Cool.
Ben.
Where'd you get this one?
I don't know.
The drow and Lee with the illithid.
Oh, sorry, I blanked there for a second.
Yeah, I can tell. So the drow bring them over. Food. Your people, though. Humans.
There's
something else going on with them.
Mm.
Drow are very excited. They're getting paid a lot for them.
Well, now you know why we're down here. So, if you want to ride, and if we want to get across, maybe you should put down the abrasive application of your temperament.
Oh, sorry, I was born with that.
That's fair. But don't think we're working against each other.
The enemy of my enemy is and all that, I suppose. Yeah. Well, the only problem is I was waiting for these Dark Elves because I don't really know the way across. I've heard tell, several days' travel and all that, we could maybe fumble about the Obsidian Expanse ourselves, give it a shot, but I don't think they're coming back. So...
Well, there was a Tarask in the caves, so...
love it. At least we got some comedy on the boat today.
I'm not joking.
You know any better ones?
I'm not joking.
Let me ask you a question.
It dragged the purple worm that my friends had foolhardily but successfully jumped down the throat of to murder, and it dragged it off. We had to cut them out.
Is he? Are
you?
you?
If he's looking at Mazzetto, he can see there's no smile, there's no laugh. He's not joking.
Oh, Reina's like stoic as anything. Like there's like a deadpan on his face, nearly. Excuse the pun. You know.
As he's looking at Ren, Eric's will say, "It looked like this." And when he turns around to face him, there's a 15-foot tall Tarask in his face.
Fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, immediately back into a warrior stance.
A lot bigger than that.
You can see the shield just glows. Oh, thank you very much, Ravens Ranger. Subscribe to Tier 1. You can give somebody a point of inspiration.
Everybody has one. So
Everyone has one. You can either give it... Oh, you can dump it into the pool.
Yeah.
Does Gary have one? Yeah, he does.
Thanks,
thank you very much, Ravens
one,
Ranger. We appreciate the support and we appreciate
this.
the sub. Yeah, he jumps back and you can see the shield light up, and the blade shoots out of the scabbard and just erupts in his purple flame as he and then he realizes it for what it is, and he just throws it back into the scabbard, and he goes, very cute. Are you fucking serious though? I thought you was minders.
I'm covered in its blood.
Well, the worm's blood.
It doesn't mean that we're not his minders, but just not in this case.
We're right. Well, it's a fucking Tarask wandering through the Underdark. That kind of changes things. Might explain why the Dark Elves aren't back here yet.
Well, we encountered a party of them like 2-3 days ago. It's hard to keep track of time down here.
Yeah, well, I get it.
We did also encounter some deep gnomes.
We did.
Yeah.
One of them
They were stuck in some stuff, and we took them out.
Plenty of my content down here. So what are you planning? Do you want to leave straight away, or
no?
I wanna check the camp, see if there's any semblance of like anything resembling a map or a compass like the one in what do you call it? Pirates of the Caribbean that shows you the destination of where you want to go.
That would be really handy.
Would you like to 25 investigation previously to search the camp for anything useful?
Nothing. There's nothing there at the moment. Unfortunately, there are some backpacks with rations and some bobs. Yeah, no probs at all. Some bedrolls and things like that. You can see what passes for a tide. It's hard to tell if there is a tide or not, but the water does seem to be lapping towards you, Ren, as you're the closest to it, and it's weird. It does seem to redirect itself, almost as if like if the whole length of the water on that map could move 5 squares, you can see that it seems to be able to harness that power, and just one element or one small part of the waves can move further up. They are getting closer to you. And you can see this fellow whose name you don't know yet. He's sending us, "I'll watch out for you. The Obsidian Expanse is always hungry."
Do I get any weird feelings off this water as it kind of moves towards me?
Given your link is with a specific entity in the Shadowfell and not the Shadowfell itself.
Yeah.
You can roll. Yeah. I mean,
just going to see if I'm sensing specifically. I don't think I established. I figured out where the magic was from.
That's okay. Yeah.
So what I'm trying to do now.
I'll give you an Arcana there if you want.
Yeah. So I will.
So you're going to beat Deer Range Rhino. It's 24. Oh, close. 20. Nothing specifically jumps out at you, and you see Scales. You walk up. This deep gnome fella, he stops at it. And he goes, "Right then, you're about to board my vessel. What's your name then?"
I'm Scales.
I'm the captain of the vessel now. Look at me.
Look at me.
And
Okay.
I am the captain now.
Scales, is it?
Yeah.
Right, well, what position would you like to? What job would you like to have in the ship, Scales?
Job. Can I play with the wheel?
No.
Can you play with the wheel? No, but you can. So you can man the wheel if you want, or woman the wheel, whatever works. But so the wheel steers the ship. So we don't play with it. We just try and keep the ship on a steady course.
So we point the ship and we go in a straight line.
That's right. That's right.
Around things that are in the way, usually.
I officially name you First Mate Scales on your pop.
Oh, thank you.
You're second in charge now, below me.
Okay.
You can call me Captain TBOB.
Captain TBOB.
TBOB.
Is that short for something, or is that your full name?
Yes.
Okay.
His
your
surname
name?
is Colossus.
What's your name then?
Me?
No, this fella here.
Oryxium Grim.
Yeah, that's grim. That's a pretty cool name, isn't it? Did you give that yourself, or was it your actual name? Oh, very good. Right, well, I'm going to make you the... You can see his eyes kind of... Would you like to make an insight check?
Sure.
Give him a deception check here.
22. Wow.
21. You can see his eyes are searching around because he doesn't really know any other nautical terms. He goes, you're the rope master. It's the official title. You're rope master Grim. Rope master Rixium. On your pop there. Very good. Next up, you're the wizard fella, aren't you?
I am. Name's Ren Oram.
Right, Ren Oram. You're the master of gusts and hot air.
Fair.
I need you to...
Oram, the Orman.
Yeah, Ren's
nice,
the last choice you want on the oars.
You're in charge of putting the hot air into the sail so we can go. Next up, hurry up there, you.
I gander over.
It's Arbol.
Right, and your name?
Robert.
Robert, the anchor man. You're in charge of the anchor. Get on.
Many leather-bound
Me?
books.
Are you sure I should be in charge of the anchor? Can't I be like...
Well, what job would you like then?
Preferably nothing to do with heavy lifting.
Right, well, you can be in charge of...
Honestly, Robert's
I
your
could be
best
the
bet for
lookout.
rigging.
Well, I'll give you two jobs. You're in charge of lookout and you're in charge of morale.
I
Right,
also always know which way is north.
great. That will do. And last but not least, you're the other fella, innit?
You can
What's your
call
name,
me
then?
Master Grim.
Master Grim. Right then. What job do you want? Chaplain?
It's pretty
I've
accurate.
had enough of that for this.
Right then.
I think I'll
Jeff?
be the navigator.
Navigator, love it. Right, well, we'll pop on there.
So, I'm not sure if we are acknowledging, is Derek just staying on the beach then, or what's
Oh no, Dark's
happening?
gonna come with you for
Okay.
now. You can someone can until we get out of the Underdark, someone will be playing Derek.
I'm
Grand.
gonna get mind flayed.
Yeah. Okay, so as you all board the boat now, you can see TBOB moves to the back of the boat and he's kind of looking around, and then he kind of heads off and he goes on the gangplank and he just goes to pick up all the bits and pieces. He says, well, we're leaving now, we're leaving later on. I'm going to collect all the bedrolls up, and he goes and collects everything, and he gets the bullet stew over here and he moves along. Oh, sorry, what am I after doing to him? Oh, no.
Is there anything on this boat that
Good
has navigational system or where we're going, maps, even just a pulley system?
Nothing.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Can I ask
nothing.
a
It looks.
question?
Yeah, 1 second. I'll
Okay.
come to you in 1 sec. It looks like the people that sail these waters do so from memory. Sorry, Robert. What is the question?
Do the Drow party have any humans with them?
Did the Drow party have any humans with them? Let me give him a history check for this. I got his +0 for that. Oh, it's 16. We'll take the 16. No, they didn't.
I wonder
were,
what the bedrolls are for then.
Well,
Don't the elves not really sleep? They just kind of rest in a meditative trance.
well, it gets cold and they just use them as blankets, I guess. So
I don't know. I hear horror
I've seen
stories
them,
about elves all
I've
the
seen them
time.
wrap up in the bedrolls. You can unzip them and unbutton them, and you can throw them around you like a little cloak and stuff like that. Keep warm, it gets cold down here in the Obsidian Expanse.
Is it true that drow drink the blood of babies and stuff like that as well?
I ain't never seen that, but I hate them, so I'm happy to subscribe to that theory with absolutely no proof whatsoever, and
Wait.
I will be more than happy to pass on that information to the next person I see. Now,
I mean, you kind of hear horror stories about them.
you kind of do, don't they?
In
Baby
the
sacrifice and all the rest of it.
growing
Yeah,
up in the
I
kingdom,
wouldn't be
yeah.
surprised. Wouldn't be surprised. Now, you all ready to go, or would you like to wait? And it looks like some of you've been pretty beat up and eaten and swallowed and digested and all the rest of it. Do you want to stay here, or do you want to try and rest in the boat?
I'm happy to go.
We rest in the boat on the water.
All right then.
But TBOB,
TBOB.
The drow.
No, it's not TBOB. It's TBOB.
DBOB,
TBOB.
LeBob, DBOB, the drow, were they of House Zastas?
House Zestas. No, they weren't. No.
It's
They
interesting.
were House Zithrine.
So it's two different drow houses that are going to be coming for our throats down here.
This-
Yep.
the fire
House
giants
Zithrine.
don't like fucking Zastas.
House Zithrine. They were
Zithrine.
very excited about him. Very excited about earning some money.
Do they normally work with the mind flayers?
Yep, all the time. All the
Do
time.
all the drow houses, or is it just Zithrine?
Just House Zithrine.
How do they
Bastards.
well, what do they spend it on?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
there's-
the civilization down here.
Is there like
they've got
cool
their own
stuff down here to
cities,
do?
they've got their own politics going on, and all the rest of it. So there's a lot of stuff going on there. I hadn't really seen them. They might have spent it on
you know if they buy
balloons,
books?
maybe, or depends on whatever they. I've not seen them spend it. I've seen them get
Do you know?
paid.
Do you know if they like reading?
Reading.
Reading.
That I cannot answer.
Trying to expand his fan base.
Yeah, it's like a whole untapped market.
You just need to basically just start writing shit with spiders, and I think you're in.
Yeah.
Drow
Well,
like
I mean,
spiders.
they were very excited about information that they had about the mind
information?
flayers. Well, they were going to sell it. Well, you see, this is the thing. They learned something from the mind flayers. One of them had an elm of telepathy. And he said he heard them discussing trouble coming their way.
As he says, element of telepathy, Ren's going to use his telepathy.
Helm
like
of telepathy.
this.
He said.
Oh, well, still, as he says, Ren will still do it, and he'll be like this. I'm speaking his mind.
Where is Ren on the
I might get the thing of the boat.
He's doing a Titanic at the front.
Yeah, no, he's just I was actually.
He
just,
turns
like,
around and
looking
goes,
out.
"Don't you ever fucking do that again." Or
Fair enough.
Cut that weird fucking ear off your head. Now. Yeah. Well, they were very excited about the mind flayers, been worried about something.
I say what?
Us.
Well, from what I hear, what I overhear, the colony has doubled in size, but not, well, it's doubled in members, but not doubled in size itself. So it's quite packed there now. Seems the largest colony of mind flayers have travelled all the way over here from the continent of Sargath, far to the north. Something is coming.
Right. Huh.
Something's coming from below, they say. Something big. Something huge. They say I don't think I believe them when I hear this, but the lowest level of the abyss has been completely wiped out. as is the next one up.
As in,
Very, very curious. Summit is making its way up, devouring all life on each level of the abyss. Devouring all life on each level.
as in the demon abyss. As in the
Yes,
fuck.
that's what they say. So, very excited about having your religious folks, your humans. That's all I've heard anyway. And I think that information is worth at least 50 gold. Hand it over. Cross my palm. Well, let's go. Let's have it. He walks right up to Mazzello and he holds his hand out. 50 gold, please. That's pretty valuable information as far as I'm concerned.
Are you going to drive this boat or not?
No. Not until I get my 50 gold.
Do you know how to drive this boat?
No.
Do you know how to swim?
Don't think
Now,
anybody's
is that a
swimming in that
threat,
water.
big man?
Not a threat, but I'm not giving you money for information that should be freely shared to keep you alive.
Keep me alive. I want to share information to keep me alive. So I need to give this guy I need to give him an aura as well. So let's see. Let's not do circle. It's square, and it is 15 feet, isn't it? No, it's not.
What level is this break?
Sorry, it's 10. 10.
5.
Oop. There we go. There we go. So give him that. And he goes, well, look, let's this is about to go sideways, or someone is going sideways off the boat. He says, right, well, look, I'll take your promissory note, or I'll take 50 gold out of the loot we make. Yeah.
That seems reasonable.
Oh no, rental off the boat.
Good. I'm
Oh,
good
no,
at
wait, what?
stowing away. I'm good at stowing away, but not good at sailing. Scales, you're up, my friend. Director, haul in the anchor. Rixium, untie the doohickey from the what's it, and then let's go. So, from what I reckon, we got there. Hey, wizard fella, come up here with me.
I'm not going that far. It's close to the edge of the boat.
No, all right then. I should stand here like a figurehead of Blue Tosh himself.
I cast
Now-
telekinesis and push him on that.
And so, are you ready to head off then?
Yep.
Into the night. Okay, cool. So he
Good
says,
save.
now.
I was
Was
actually
that-
going to say before we set off, Ren is
Yep.
going to try head under deck and just check that there's nothing waiting for us under deck.
Okay, so you want to go under deck and make a. Would you like? Hang on 1 second now. Let me just.
We just investigate just to see if there's any evidence that like this boat is trapped or like rigged to explode with magical.
Okay,
like,
so
I
give
use
me.
them on
Would you like to make an investigation check as you go down below,
Yeah.
please?
a sheet would open again. Sorry guys, my internet's been a bit weird.
Yeah.
Investigation check. Here we go.
Gazelle and Erixium, you guys need to keep a weather eye out because this place is heavily linked with the Shadowfell. All sorts of nasty undead creatures come slithering out of these waters. The Dark Elves lost four of the seamen on the journey over.
They what?
They lost
They
four of
lost
the
their
seamen.
What
a
hard life.
Right now, so
That's what the
I would
black
suggest.
stuff is.
I would suggest. So as an 18, you do not find anything down below.
It's just empty.
and-
It's like no cargo. or
Oh,
anything?
sorry. I thought you were looking for nefarious
Well,
stuff. There
that
is.
too,
Yeah,
but
there's,
I'm
there
doing
it looks
general,
to be
don't
like
I?
maybe 2 or 3 weeks worth of rations.
Mhm.
There are a number of weapons. Look to be fairly well made. +1 swords, daggers, long swords. They're not magical. They're just well made, so they will give you a +1. They
Yeah.
don't count as magical weapons. And there's a number of just rope, anything that you want to replace on your in your inventory, like hempen rope or caltrops or ball bearings or any of the regular stuff that you might find. You can certainly do that by
Anything
raiding
along the
crates
lines
down
of
below.
armor?
Armor. There's a number of suits of leather armor there if you wish.
Is there anything more medium?
Well, I mean, medium size would be the size of the Dark Elves. So I mean, it's
No, I mean like medium armor.
medium armor. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'm trying to
there's
move
some
away
splint
from
mail. Splint mail is medium, isn't it?
from the sneak.
Split mail's quite loud though.
I don't care.
What kind of medium
I'm not
armor would
about-
you like?
Yeah,
I'm
Splint
not
is heavy
about
armor
that.
17, isn't it?
Is
I'm
it?
not
Okay,
about that
let's just see.
sneak life anymore.
Oh, wow, okay.
Half plate's a bit medium, isn't it? Or is that?
No, half-light's heavy, isn't it? I keep spelling armor on the fucking
Breastplates?
thing with an O-U-R because
It's the right way to spell
use
it.
English. I know, yeah. Let's just see. Armor, medium armor. That's Esper Genesis. Why is that still there? Okay. I mean, yeah. Look, you can easily find a regular set of any kind of medium armor. It won't be +1. It won't be plus anything. But you can certainly find it. D-Range running 20 minutes laughing at the dry seaman.
That's the black
still
stuff
around
that's grabbing at you in the water out there.
Half plate is medium. Splint is AC7. So you can get some half plate if you wish.
The stuff in the water, it's just, I don't know, magic.
Yeah, anyone got a black light.
It feels necrotic to me.
How's half plate for you?
Yeah,
heavy, isn't it?
half plate's good.
Oh, okay. We're gonna rest as we travel, is that right?
Yeah, Ran will put the dome up under deck if needed. Just
And
as
does
a...
the dome move or will it stay as the boat?
I would feel like it would, like you're casting it using the magic circle on the boat, so I feel like it moves with the magic circle, right?
Yeah, I kind of do as well, but I had to ask because the idea was
yeah.
Okay,
It
cool.
would be funny to be like the boat takes off and everyone's in the dome, and then just the dome is just left floating until they wake up, and then
Okay. So TBOB will explain that for about 2 days he didn't detect many course changes. Okay, so but on somewhere around the 3rd day he definitely felt the ship list to the right. So he's not too sure as to, because he couldn't go up and check because he was stowing away inside a large sack. We got semen. We got semen
he
and
is a
sacks.
large sack.
I should have. That's what we should have named the episode: semen and sacks. But he's been back and forth in this journey a couple of times, is what he explains to you.
So why have you not gotten off when you've arrived?
Because I had to report back to my friends.
Oh.
Let them know. I'm not gonna go raging in.
If you don't mind me
breakfast for the
asking,
seamen.
where are they now?
What, my friends?
Yeah, the backup could be the backup could be helpful.
Back the way you came, about 2 weeks.
Would that line up with the guys we found?
Maybe another 10 days. I'm not sorry, maybe about 5 days further on.
Okay.
So,
When was the last time you saw your friends?
oh, it's been months.
Okay.
I would like to add that Robert is starting to look like a proper warrior.
Okay, excellent. So he will
Getting some
say that,
Jaden
like,
vibes going.
So TBOB explains that he's never really been able to, like, he stowed away in the boat to try and gather intel. This is the first time he's been able to get off, and he does stink a little bit because he's covered in his own like shit and poop. And
station him if he wants.
Because he this is the first time really that the boat has been sort of not manned. And unfortunately, TBOB has like made several journeys, but he's not been able to get out of the bags and stuff like that properly to see where he's going, what's happening. But he has overheard a lot of conversation, and that's why he does have that information for you.
TBOB, I have a spell that can assist with cleaning you up a bit if you want. Just
I would very much appreciate that, wizard.
And Ren will cast prestidigitation on him, and just like the armor's sparkling clean at the stage.
Does that do the inside of it as well, or do you need to see the inside of it?
I would feel like it's magic and it can affect the inside. I hope.
Right.
I don't want to make this guy strip off
take your
his armor.
word for it, and I think now's the time we should head off on into the Obsidian Expanse. So we're all ready to go.
Now's as good as time as any.
Right then. So let me just move you all in here. I'm going to fucking torches, lads. I love you and your torches, I really do. I'm gonna grab you all here. Oh my god, scales. Okay, it's cool. Let's just grab you all here. Copy.
What you should do is just give their characters the vision of like what the light would give them, and just take away the torches altogether.
Yeah, jump gate has a cool
Fauna
thing
would
that you
go
can
on
add
strike if you took away the torches.
Yes, I know.
You can't take away the torches. No.
I think jump gate has a cool thing you can
No,
drag it on.
I'm just gonna copy TBOB over because I knew I had him.
Crawls
I have
below
everyone
deck.
else on the other map. There's TBOB. Boop, copy, and we will paste TBOB onto the boat. And you were on day 2. Sorry, day 1. As we move you over to the Obsidian Expanse.
Does the boat have a name like written on the side of it?
Would you like to name the boat? It does not.
The tobogganing.
Hey,
Yeah, the bobbin.
The SS Templetown.
I
Actually.
would refrain from rebranding the name of the boat. We don't know.
The
If
SS fuck around and
the-
find out.
the
it's
harbor
music's
that
a
we
bit
arrive
much, isn't
at
it? The music's a bit much. There's nothing really going on here.
would
So
be a
I'll have to tell you
problem.
what's-
Oh, we don't need to actually rename the boat. We can just call it something else.
Let's go back to
Oh, so not like writing on its side.
Well, like I don't want to hang off the side of the boat and over the Shadowfell water. Do you?
Yeah. No, I'm not
Yeah.
particularly fond of the idea.
No.
Yeah, I think that's a nice little bit of music. As we sail through the Obsidian Expanse, is there anything you guys would like to do on our first few hours of this? So we've got Scales manning the helm. Scales, we might move you to the thing. You've been told by TBOB to maintain what he considers to be a northerly course. Ren, would you like to aid in that?
I would like to aid in that.
Yeah, Joe would be
actually.
better. Or Robert would be better. I thought he knows exactly where north is all the time.
No problem at all. So you're gonna take it in turns. Is there anything anyone would like to do while you sail? I presume you're all gonna try and take a long rest, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, move this volume down a little bit. How's the volume there for our viewers in Twitch? Let us know if it's all right.
The Titanic is
Oh, very good, very good. You guys.
No, I don't think so.
Jumping on our fucking TBOB, poor old TBOB.
T-Bob.
Right. So the first day goes without too much drama as you sail through. You do hear the occasional Eryxium and Mazzello especially. You get bad vibes from this water. It almost seems like the waves are black and they kind of lap up against the side of the boat. Sometimes they almost seem like the rivulets of the waves seem like black fingers just creeping over the side of the boat. Eryxium, you do get a bad vibe from this water, and as Ren explains it, it's definitely linked to the Shadowfell in some way, shape, or form. So there is a very sort of negative aura from the water here. Occasionally, you do hear groans and moans of pain, and occasionally you also hear like the keening of a very distressed woman. Seems to be following
Siren.
the ship. It's hard to tell. Nothing too close, nothing too distressing as it stands thus far. But is there anything else you'd like to do in the first day as you complete your long rest?
Is there any weapons like as in the ship? Is the ship armed itself?
It is not armed.
Okay.
It's just a transport vessel. I mean, there is a large anchor here if
Scales can swing
you
that
were
around.
to maybe swing it.
Or I could telekinesis it at somebody.
Yeah.
Like I suppose Ren will just kind of like make sure that the dome is. He'll actually just set up the dome for 8 hours, and then when it deteriorates, he'll recast it just so that
Cool.
the shelter.
Does the dome work on a moving ship?
Yeah, we've established it.
That's what I asked. Yeah. I'm happy to say it does. So.
And he's actually just working away on his spell.
As your long rest, yep. As your long rest begins, it's around about that time, Eryxium, you feel that familiar tingling of the sending spell, and you hear that familiar voice of Boothby. He says, bad news. It seems Guardian Barathea did not have any plans made for eventual springing, shall we say. I hear from contacts. The execution will proceed tomorrow. You may reply to this message.
That's to me or Rixium?
That's your Rixium. Ermagerd. Erxkursherd.
Oh, fucking. Erixium will reply, does father have any old non-church contacts whom we may call upon to aid in our current situation?
About 5 minutes pass, and Boothby replies with another sending spell. And he says, regret to inform, sir, your father is uncontactable.
Unfortunate.
Scales, it's around about this time. You feel a buzzing in your pocket. Vibrating. You're muted. A vibrating sensation deep in your pocket. You're still muted.
Somebody said their phones are vibrate only.
I
think phone is muted on VDO.
She should be muted on video and unmuted on Zoom.
Oh, touche.
That's okay. Well, we can't hear you. Let's just check Zoom and see if we can. You are unmuted on Zoom. You're not muted on Zoom. That's curious.
Is your microphone itself muted?
Chat pin hiding on video. Participants audio. Let's see. Curious. Hey, Roper, thanks for coming in.
That work now?
Yeah, we have you there.
There we go.
You feel a curious sensation in your pocket. Scales is one of your many coins. Seems to be buzzing.
Oh, he's gonna take it out and examine it quite closely.
It has it's a curious coin. You don't remember. Give me give me a quick history check. The DC for this is 8, so there's a good chance of you making it.
-1. 5.
Oh dear. Hard to tell where. Horny and hemorrhoids, the perfect solution to a vibrating donut. Thank you very much, Patty. I should probably read these comments before I read them out to myself. So as you look down, it's hard to tell where you picked this up, but there's a faint. You look on it. On one side there is what looks like an unrolled scroll or a page.
A cast in their image kind of thing.
Sorry?
Is it like an image etched into the coin?
Yeah, it's like if you would so say the Sopherone coins would have the raised sort of face of King Gregor, their profile. But on this coin, it's a gold piece. But on this coin, it has the page of a book essentially.
Okay, so he's going to take the coin and he's going to kind of like sniff it.
Okay, as you sniff it, it smells like a coin.
Okay, and it's still vibrating in my hand.
Well, as you sniff it, it tickles your nose because it vibrates against your nose and you sneeze.
Okay, and then I go.
Okay, as you do that, you see now what looks like to be the image of a woman in a white blouse with a black corset, leather trousers, and blue hair. And she stands before you. It looks to be some sort of illusion. You don't recognize her, but there's something in the back of your mind. You kind of remember this person. And she says, thank you. Thank the Lord for you. Yes. Events have taken place that you should be aware of. Contact me immediately. Events have taken place that you should be aware of. Contact me immediately. Events have taken place that you should be. And as you touch the coin to your lips again, she disappears.
Is the coin vibrating again?
Nope.
Did
Hello?
we see that?
Hello? What events?
There doesn't seem to be any activity from the coin anymore.
Did the rest of us see that?
Well, you can see Scale standing there with a coin, like licking it, sniffing it, trying to bite it, and then talking to it.
Yeah, like would we have seen the illusion? Because Ren knows exactly who that is.
I mean, it depends on where you were.
I'm beside Scales here on the boat. Like.
Okay, yeah, then you would have, and you would recognize.
How do you know Silvera? I think that's her name. I know it's her missing at the moment.
I don't know who that is.
That's Silvera Fire Shield. She's a wizard from, I think, from Artex. She got me magic chalks before we set off so I can make a teleportation. Help.
Okay. Is she a coin? Does she live in a coin?
No, she's a wizard, so she probably gave you. Give me the coin.
No, it's my coin.
Just let me see the coin. I'll give it back.
Yeah, it's my coin.
You can see it with your eyes.
I'll give you another coin.
No, I like this one. It vibrates and it's
I'll
fun.
give you a shinier, more valuable coin, and then I'll pull out a platinum piece. As opposed to like, I'll assume this.
No, why do you want this coin so much?
Because this coin is magic, and I want to know what it does, and it's telling us we need to contact back, and I'm trying to figure out how that works.
Oh, so because you're a wizard, you should get to have the magic coin. But
no, I will.
Scales.
I will. Scales. I will give you the coin back. I'm just trying to figure out how it works. This is important.
Roper Sailor says coin is on the 3 network with that signal.
So he looks at you, he looks at the coin, and he's letting it go a little bit further away from him, towards you, but not quite. Mm-hmm. And then he's looking at you and he's looking at the coin, he's thinking about it, and then he pulls it back and he licks it really obviously, and then he holds it out for you to take, and he's like, now I've licked it, so it's mine.
That's fine, Scales. And Ren
right, please, Ren, says Referee Gamer.
Yeah,
Ren, you hold the coin now.
Yeah, can I make an Arcana check to see if this can be used at all to respond?
Hey, you can certainly try. Let's see. Why don't you roll your Arcana and let's see how you get on. Don't roll a 1.
12.
That's a 4.
Yeah, it's 12.
12. I mean, yeah, you might take another little bit of study to figure out exactly how it works, but I mean, unfortunately, with a 12 Arcana, you can't discern
Would it
how
make
to
the difference.
No.
Okay. The only other option is if Ren goes up to Mazelu and is going to try to see if we can get a sending spell sent. So that's
okay,
what
is Mazelu familiar with Silvera Fire Shield?
That's what he's going to ask because he's from Artex and so is she.
Gales is following right behind you, like literally.
Concerned about the coin.
Yeah, he wants his coin back.
Mazelu. Scales, I'm just going to study it a bit. You will get it back, I promise. Mazelu,
yeah, but she said to contact her.
And that's what I'm trying to figure out how to do. Mazelu, you hardly know she's half elven or elven, right, Dave?
Half elven.
Half elven woman called blue hair, kind of dresses like a pirate. I assume to be a wizard from Artex. Her name is Silvera Fireshield.
Ooh, it's
half elves are meant to know each other, are they?
No, you're just from Artex and quite important from a quite important family, and I assume she's also fairly important from the vibes I've gotten from speaking to her in the past.
Quite honestly, I haven't really had anything to do with the wizarding folk.
Just got a notification from her using this magic coin of sorts to contact her back. So if you aren't familiar, I guess no sending.
Maybe
a night study might help, and you can try and
let me have a look at the coin.
Check it out in the morning.
Yeah, Scales. I'm going to let Mazelu look at the coin. We, as I said, we promise we'll give it back, and he'll hand it over to Mazelu.
Okay, and Scales' eyes will track the coin.
Is there anything like this that we would have had within the order? Definitely
not. No, it seems to be an Arcanist thing, but also I don't know. You get it seems to be a powerful object, and it's
Actually, Dave, can I cast Identify on it?
Let me try
can,
kissing it
but-
again.
No,
Okay, so I'll
cast
finish
Identify.
answering Mazzella's question first.
Sorry.
So that's okay. So the vibe you get from this is you've spent a lot of time in Artex. You've spent time around the people from the Arcanist district. They come and go, and they're in their heavily obscured part of the city. But this is not something you've heard of them use, which leads you to wonder if this is. You have heard of the secret society of Arcanists called the Page. People talk about them. They seem to be sort of. They claim to be a secret society for the good of civilization. They have been known to work against the designs of the kingdom. Sometimes they've been involved. Oh, fuck the king. Here we go. We love the king. Sometimes they have been involved in situations that have benefited the kingdom. But I mean, by and large, I mean, it's it's the image of the page on the coin that sort of draws your mind to that. You've never met anyone that claims to be a member of the page, but they do. You've heard tell of them, fireside chats and people like that. So
I'm sorry, Ren, I can't help you. And I'll hand the coin back.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to achieve in this long rest?
I think Carrick said something, but his mic was muted.
Oh, sorry. I'll say it. This is the moment where Ren has the epiphany about he has the Identify spell and he just wasn't thinking.
Cool. Would you like to cast your Identify spell?
I will.
Okay, cool.
So I'll drop on the chat just in case you need. But basically, it does just tell me what a magic item is and how it's used. So
okay. So this is a coin of communication.
Yep.
You can record it will. So if you place it in the ground and you utter the command word, it will record everything you say for 60 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but it will also record everything you do for 60 seconds. It is linked to the person that gave it to you, but unfortunately it's linked to scales. So if you want to communicate back to Silvara Fireshield, you're going to have scales say everything you need to say.
that's potentially doable.
Potentially doable indeed.
Potentially. So yeah, Ren will
exactly, Ryan. Exactly.
Hand it to Scales to be like, Scales, we need to and then explain how to use it, setting it down on the ground and recording.
Scales has kissed it again in the meantime.
Okay.
Scales be like, is this thing on?
so Scales,
yeah.
I don't know if this message is likely for you. So you can record, and you're gonna need to basically ask them out loud what they need from you, or what they're trying to tell you.
Okay.
That's all I've got. I mean, I know Silvera. I've met up with her a few times in Artex before we left, but I don't know why she'd be reaching out to you. Realistically.
Okay, so I put it on the ground, and I talk at it.
Essentially.
Okay.
And if I can activate the magic for Scales, I will. If not, I will show how.
So the command word is Uthvar Thaladar.
Yeah, Ren will repeat that.
Uthvar Thaladar. I need Scales to get this right. Uthvar Thaladar. And then you have 60 seconds and I need you to do this in character. 60 seconds. Ren, so you're going to have to tell Scales everything you want to communicate. There is one communication every 24 hours.
Okay, so they won't be able to reply for 24 hours then.
Yeah, exactly, yep.
Yeah. Okay, so there's two ways you can do this. I can say it now and you can repeat after me, or I could speak into your mind and you repeat exactly as I say, if that works for you.
Oh, I think that would get confusing.
It might. So
it's
we'll do
Uther Saliver.
Uthvar Salazar. Thaladar, sorry.
I'll type.
You told him once, you shouldn't tell him again, Dave.
I know. But he does have the identify spell, so Uthvar Thaladar.
Uthvar Thaladar.
Uthvar
Ooh,
Thaladar.
Captain, I say, ooh,
The, the coin flashes up in this sort of this bright blue and sort of translucent blue cone, and you feel compelled to step into it, Scales. And as you do step into it, everything you say for the next 60 seconds, and I am going to do a 60-second countdown, will be. Well, 1 second now as I go. 1 minute will be communicated. Go.
Hi, okay. Blue Lady, Sylvesterin, this is Scales, and you were saying to contact you, and Ren, what do I say now?
We're in the Underdark. What do you need? What do we need to know?
We're in the Underdark. What do you need and what do we need to know?
That's all I got.
That's all I got.
You got 35 seconds left. Scales, you actually can't leave for 35 seconds. Would you like to say anything else?
I can't get out of here. What? No. But the coin was cool. It's my coin now. Are you sure there's nothing else to say, Ren?
Ask them to communicate. We're on a boat. Ask them to communicate using sending.
He's using ascending communicate. We're on a boat and I get to be in charge of the wheel.
Oh God, this is going horribly wrong.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Anything else? 5 seconds.
Look at me.
4, 3.
This is all going wrong.
2, 1. Amazing. That is fucking so getting clipped for socials. Somebody clip that. Welcome in on your end. He says the beacons are lit. Okay, so that the blue cone is like, whew, and Scales, you are free to leave the area of the cone. Anything else you guys would like to do? Mazzello, anything you need to do before you take a long rest? Same with Robert.
After the big blue explosion, Orixium would have tried to get Mazzello on his own somewhere in the boat.
Yeah. Okay. Easily done.
And he'll come over and say, I've received communication from Boothby. It appears Guardian Berethia's plan was a red herring. Their execution is tomorrow, and she's still incarcerated. I asked Boothby, did father have any non-church allies who we could call upon, but he informed me father is completely uncontactable. I felt you should know.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for you too.
I'm just manly reassured and pat on the back as we have a habit to do in awkward situations, and go like Eldritch Blast from the scary noises in the dark.
Okay, lovely. So is there anything else you guys would like to do before your long rest then?
Yeah.
Oh shit, here we go. Love it. Love it.
So I'll go and I'll sit at the front of the boat and make sure I'm on my own.
You are.
And I'm going to use the last sending I can use.
Mm-hmm.
Just to clarify though, the sending spell says someone you're familiar with, not necessarily someone you know the name of, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, let's you know, I feel like the definition of familiarity varies from casting to casting and situation to situation, and should always favor our story.
Well, this is someone I've met, someone I've spoken to, someone I've conversed with. It's just not necessarily someone I know the name of.
Okay.
I am going to do a sending message to the lady, the head of the guild that we met in the sewers.
Of the chain.
Of the chain. Okay.
My friend Berethia is to be executed. Get word to your people there. Have her rescued. I'll owe you one.
I assume you say who you are.
Well, she would know. The sentence bill says
Of
that
course,
someone
of
you're
course,
familiar
of course,
with,
of
so
course.
she would know it was me.
Okay, cool.
That's Miss Lisa? What was it?
Lisa.
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 I should remember that because we have Alyssa in Wednesday's game too.
All right. Then I don't have my Obsidian open, so I cannot remember what fucking voice I used for this woman. But let's just assume. I feel like she was a thief, so she would have been West.
She was quite smarmy and like tight, so she was kind of up scale.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, West Country was
Oh, they're the one, yeah.
The guard.
So right, so you hear and that is three words. Already used out of her sending spell. She does two more. And she says, that is quite the request indeed. Leave it with me. But know this. You would owe me. Your brother would owe me. And your church would owe me.
She gets, and your church, and then...
Okay.
Great, take that deal. She doesn't know it's not recognized church anymore. Go, go, go.
I don't reply because I can't.
Yep, I figured that. Okay, cool. So, all right then. Is there anything you'd like to discuss before we end this sort of first end travel and the night?
Wouldn't be for me. It'd be quite solemn at this point.
Yeah.
From everything that's happened.
Ren might suggest an idea of keeping a constant watch for undead, but obviously that's kind of stating the obvious, but he'd be fairly insistent on it, and to make sure that's definitely someone attentive.
Okay. So you all get your long rest. Yep.
Also, I think by the time we go to sleep, at least 50 ball bearings have been thrown over the edge of the boat.
I'm curious that you should say that. Okay, cool. So as you're firing over ball bearings. Yep.
Oh, sorry. No, please go ahead.
You're firing over ball bearings. Some of them hit the waves in the water and don't sink. And some of them do. There seems to be no rhyme or reason to this, Scales.
But I need to get something heavier.
Scales.
There is an anchor at the front of the ship.
Ren's heavier than a ball bearing.
Irixium's much heavier than the ball bearing.
Oh, this is true. Hey, relax. And as everyone gets their long rest, Scales, you're at the side of the boat. Sorry, you're there. I would say as you were, so let's just say TBOB is manning the thing now. You're at the side of the boat here. And you're throwing things. I'm gonna make the map smaller. You're throwing things into the water, and the Obsidian Expanse. The waves are black. There is no natural light source. So if you have dark vision, great. You can sort of see maybe 60 feet into this pure blackness. Everything is grays and shades of gray. Scales, you're just holding your torch, so you are a beacon in the dark.
Okay.
Or are you just staring out into the darkness, or...
Oh no, Scales has got a torch, clutched in his tail, held up so he can see what he's doing when he's throwing the ball bearings in.
Then I will say that it's probably Irixium and Mizelu. It's at this point that Irixium, your dark vision extends for 120 feet?
120. And that's normal and magical darkness.
Okay, good. You were the first one to notice that there seems to be something wading through the water. It is huge. And it's not... Now that you look closer, it's about 100 feet away. It's not wading through the water. The water is parting for it. And I'm going to move it to the top left of the map here. And I'm going to take it off the GM layer.
Scared.
You see this creature.
I'm not scared, you're scared.
made up of pure negative energy.
I love those things.
Is wading through the water as it parts for it. Doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. But it is, its head ranges from left to right. Wisps of negative energy curl and coil and smoke off this thing almost as if on fire. But even 100 feet away, you feel a deathly chill. Nothing this negative and nothing this evil and malevolent could possibly ever be on fire. You hear a mingled with the lapping of waves. So that's where we're going to take our break.
That sucks because I recognize that thing from older editions.
Yeah, there's a Nightwalker.
Yes.
Yeah, I love him. I fucking love him.
And it may have noticed you, it may not have noticed you. But we will see you guys in 10 minutes. Thank you for sticking with us. We love you all. And join us for part 2 as things may or may not enter into TPK territory. See you very soon.
I'm crying.
Is this thing on? Yes, it is. Welcome back to part 2 of episode 70. Fuck me, of the Sopherone Saga. You're very welcome along as our party are sailing through the Obsidian Expanse, which is a black as night and just completely pitch black lake where I think the only person who can see any further than 60 feet is our good paladin, our warlock, Paladin Orixium Grim, who has just spotted this hulking abomination of negative energy that the water of this Obsidian Expanse has parted for. And it's well known that these waters are linked to the Shadowfell. This creature is, let me just see how high it is. It is size huge. So it's about 25 feet high. Do you know what I'd love to do is pull out the other version of the Nightwalker, which I think has a person. Ah, no, it doesn't. Damn it. Okay.
There is on the wiki.
There is, yeah. There's a great piece of art. Kate, if you can click off that image now. Thank you. There's a great piece of art. Anyway, it is huge, but it doesn't seem to be affected by the water whatsoever, as the water seems to part, almost as if the Shadowfell water is repulsed by it or repelled by it, which is curious.
I'll chuck that art in the streaming discussion chat anyways.
Yeah, do thanks. Into Streaming the Aftermath. So if you want to go to our Discord and you can see what's going on there in Streaming the Aftermath, you should be able to check it out there. It is scaled and it is Orixium. Orixium, you're the first to see it. What do you do?
I feel like Alan Grant when he first sees a dinosaur in Jurassic Park. He's gonna kind of walk slowly sideways to Bob and turn his head and say, what did the drow do about this thing?
I had never heard of them talking about this thing, but I'll tell you something. They don't call me to Bob for nothing. And Blaratosh demands that these things be destroyed. I'm about to start yelling my fucking head off. You ready for a fight?
Can you fly, Bobby?
I cannot. You ready? Because it's about to fucking kick off.
What the fuck
the boat?
What are you guys talking about? Like I'm standing right there.
1 second, Ren. What was the last thing you said?
What if it destroys the boat?
We're fucked. But I can smell the holy off you. I can smell the holy off the other fella. And it's just a matter of time before that thing doubled back and catches us. Whether we're asleep or we're fleeing as fast as we can. Scales has got a boon. So,
Thank you.
I say we take it now. Hey! Over here! And it's almost as if the wind changes and you get this chilling, ice cold breeze. As you hear this, as this thing now begins to move towards the boat. I am happy to say it is a while away. So what I'm going to do first off is I'm going to not ask anyone to do any initiative rolls, but what I am going to do is I'm going to pull up our combat music, if I can find it. Ambience, battle music, here we go. We'll go Witch Mountain, Cry Havoc. Pirates, I feel like this is a good one, given that we're at sea, even if it is an underground sea.
As I was sitting at the front of the boat and finishing my trance and stuff and finished prepping my things for the day.
Yep.
Can I say that I'd have done divine intervention before you started shouting?
Yes, you can. Okay, so before we roll, tell us what form your divine intervention will take, what you're asking for, and I'd like you to, I'm going to change the music back. I'd like you to I'd like you to sort of RP that moment that you're looking for that divine intervention. And describe Mazelu's body language as well. Is this divine intervention rooted in desperation, anger, righteousness? Where does it come from? What's happening?
So, as he always sits for his relax as such, his
meditation.
Meditation, yeah. Although he's in armor, and although it's quite bulky, he himself is still quite flexible. So he sits there almost cross-legged. That's how he trances.
Yeah.
And he always has his shield across his lap and his warhammer across his shield.
Okay.
As he wakes up, he places his shield down, always face up, it's never face down. Places his hammer next to it. He takes out all of his accompaniment side pouches that he needs, changes around the things he needs for the day's preparations that he needs to do.
Yeah.
He places them all back. He leaves out just one solitary cloth that he always keeps just wrapped on the bout of his armaments. He shines up his shield a little bit as normal.
Yeah.
Takes a bit of the wear and tear off of the handle of the hammer so that it's not slippery or anything for him. And he puts that back. Sits there for a second, contemplatively, thinking about what had happened the previous night, thinking about what's happened to them all since all of this has gone down. Takes hold of his emblem that he always has around his neck. Father, I beseech of you a request. Save Berethia and bring her to me.
Do you like to roll your divine intervention? Sorry, this is not ascending. This is divine intervention. Okay, so you are. Okay, so hold on. See, so I just need to unpack this a little bit. Sorry, just for my own sake. So you have access to the sending spell. You're not using it, based on the fact that Orixium heard from Boothby that your father is currently unreachable. And where is Mazelu's head at? Does Mazelu feel that his father is truly unreachable, or that so he's not willing to even try the sending spell? Or
well, the thing is the last time I tried to speak to him, I couldn't either, and I couldn't speak to my mother either.
Yeah.
So he assumes that as Boothby has said, he hasn't been able to. That means that he still won't be able to.
Okay.
So that's kind of a wasted use of his power.
Okay, cool. Okay, so roll your...
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Okay, so two things are going to happen here. You're in the depths of the Underdark, and you are on what feels like a very, very delicate craft. That is the only thing keeping you guys from the depths of the Obsidian Expanse and those tainted waters of the Shadowfell. So I need a religion check, DC 22. And before you roll it, if you make this, because I feel like this, like Mazelu has attempted divine intervention before, but I feel like this is the first time he's attempted divine intervention just to contact somebody. Is that right? Am I right?
No, I'm asking him to save her, or bring her to me.
Yeah, but you're using divine intervention for this. The last few times you've used divine intervention, it's been like a Hail Mary, right?
Yeah. Or like, it has been, yeah.
So
this is the first time I've actually asked him to do something.
Yeah, but this is the first time that divine intervention has been used in such a way as to be something humble and something sort of simple and
I'm asking him to
natural.
help one of his own guardians
Yeah.
not just me.
Just as a point of clarity, as I feel there's a bit of a crossed wire here. I think when Ryan says father, he's referring to our Lord Bahamut, God of all gods, and not our legitimate father.
Right. Sorry, I thought you were talking to your father. Okay. Sorry. Okay.
I just
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you.
Yeah. Maybe they're one and the
same. Oh,
because I wouldn't address him as Bahamut. I would say his name, but I'd
our
never
Father
address
who
him.
art in.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So I thought you were trying to contact Bahamut to get your father to save Borethius. You're actually asking Bahamut to save Borethius.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So why are you asking Bahamut to save Borethius? Is it out of love for the woman? Is it out of anger that and like a kind of a righteous anger? What's the emotion here? Because this is definitely going to affect it.
The emotion behind this is that obviously he doesn't want to see anything bad to happen to her.
Okay.
Like, she is like his friend. We've had the conversations. His mentor. Like, she is the person that's made him who he is. But also part of it is it's his faith in Bahamut saying to him, like, look, how can you let one of your most devoted suffer?
Okay, so is this like a test or a challenge? Or
no, it's not. It's just, look, don't let her go because she does so much to help for you.
So this is emotional and not tactical. This
would be emotional, but you'd never see it from Azelu to know.
Okay, well I need the essence of the request, and so what we're saying is this is emotional.
The essence is do me a favor. I can't lose her.
I can't lose her. Yeah. So what I'm getting at here is not because she's tactical and valuable in your fight against the crown. It's because you love her.
He can't do without her.
Okay, and that's what I wanted to get to.
Yeah.
The nub of that. So if I can get a DC 22 religion check, I'm going to give you an advantage on this divine intervention roll.
Why don't I stick a boon on that?
You need a 3. Okay, so I'm going to get... You might not like what's going to happen if you get this. Can I get a... So you can roll you can roll twice essentially for your divine intervention.
No, this has never worked up until now, so we'll see.
So we need a D100 and you need to get under your level, which is 11.
Which is very hard.
Yeah. Okay, second D100.
Oh.
Can we take the second away from the first?
Yeah. Or the first away. Yeah. Even the first away from the second. Yeah, I've doubled negative. Let's go.
Yeah. The thing with divine intervention is something as abstract as that. Like if you ask like a holy angel to join you in battle and it fails, you know that it's failed because the thing hasn't shown up. You actually don't know whether you've gotten through or not. You can only hope that you have.
That's the thing, is because he's never successfully completed this ritual, or well, he actually doesn't know if he's successfully ever completed this ritual.
Yeah, because you never asked for anything to manifest itself.
Exactly. So he doesn't know that this isn't working. He's just hoping that he's being listened to.
And look, hope is the essence of faith. So okay.
And then I start hearing the screaming, and I'm like, what in the hell? I turn around and see this giant fucking monster, and I'm like...
And it is coming at you guys.
I don't think we can see it.
Yeah. No, well, Eryxium can. And Eryxium is telling you exactly what he sees. But you do feel the chill and the negative energy washing over this. And you hear that screech and howl. And it sounds then, it goes from that one howl into 2, into 3, into 4, and it sounds like a cacophony of tortured and consumed souls as we are going to move.
How long, can we estimate how long it's going to take before he gets to us?
Well, I will start the initiative, and then I will use its movement. So it is 100 feet away. So 5. So do you know what? I'll give it half movement on this battle map.
So we're not talking like 10 minutes or anything like that.
No, it will be
a matter of minutes.
It will be a
Matter of
minute.
seconds.
Yeah, a matter of seconds. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So
okay.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna blast on our. I'm gonna go back to my old classic Cry Havoc.
Oh.
And you guys let us know what it sounds like in chat. If the music's too loud, please let us know as this thing is going to kick off. So here we go. We're going to add it to the initiative order. There's the turn order. So it's got a 23, lads. That's not good.
Wait.
How are we looking here?
Do we get like any free actions when fucking TBOB starts screaming?
Yeah. Would you like to take a free action while TBOB starts screaming? Because he did warn you. So if you guys want to buff up or throw on mage armors and stuff like that,
Yeah,
please
I
feel
throw
free.
on mage armor.
The books kick some ass. Thank you very much for joining us. The books, they're about to fight a Night Walker, which is I think
Scales is
we all know
just
it's particularly hard.
Scales is just squinting into the darkness, going like, "What's coming? What's coming?"
Don't forget to roll for. Oh, you did. Yeah.
Oh, let me add TBOB to the initiative. Oh, good. Poor guy's got -1 and 8.
Serves him right for screeching.
TBOB is like, oh, the music is quite low, says the books. Our Technomistress can bang it up a little bit. You let us know how the music is in relation to our voices, as these poor bastards are sailing through an underground lake, an underground sea that is mingled heavily with the Shadowfell. Should you fall off this boat and into the water of the Obsidian Expanse, it's very bad, very, very bad. So let me just rearrange the turn order, and shit is going to kick off. So you all have a free action before we even start this. So because TBOB, the Paladin Deep Gnome, is he's standing there and he sees this thing and he's like, let's go, let's go, let's go. And he's up for Drew Kane. If I can squint into my own darkness, I'd never leave the house. Indeed, sir. Welcome along, Drew Kane.
Is the free action in order of the initiative, or
it doesn't need to be? So this is just as TBOB was about to start attracting this creature's attention.
Okay, so moving 30 feet. Are we all within 30 feet? Probably, right? So look.
No one is allowed to leave the house.
50 feet. Okay. Well, then what I'll do is I'll move up the boat a little bit.
Yep.
To make sure I get everyone in range. And as Mazzello comes up, he goes, well, it looks like I got this ready just in time. And he grabs his holy symbol, waves his hand. As he starts waving his hand, this kind of swell starts coming around every single person like a whirlpool. Okay. And we all get water walk as I cast water walk on all of us.
Fucking hell! Nice. That is a my Technomistress will hate me for this, but that is a clutch move. That is a great fucking idea. So what level? So it's concentration.
It is indeed.
It is concentration, and it's up to 10 willing creatures. Oh wow, that's fucking great.
Actually, no, it isn't concentration.
Not concentration.
No, it's not concentration.
No.
And last an hour as well.
Even fucking better. Wow, that is going to make the difference. You'll definitely, I think you'll take like Vancouver by Night. Greeting adventures. Hello, Vancouver by Night. You're very welcome in.
Welcome.
We are in an underground sea called the Obsidian Expanse, which is heavily melded with the Shadowfell, and out from the waters have just parted. We have a Night Walker, which is making its way towards the boat. And our cleric has just cast water walk on everyone. So if they go in the drink, they're just going to land on it and not in it. Ermagerd says it's a map. Okay, let's move on. Anything else you guys would like to do?
I hate fucking water adventures. So anytime we ever went on water, I always made sure I had water walk, because fuck that.
I fucking hate that. I mean, look, slashing and bludgeoning things. Better hope it's water. It's breakfast. Slashing and bludgeoning weapons are a pain in the bollocks, especially when you're underwater. Anyway, anyone else like to do anything outside of this turn order, because you do have a free round before it kicks in?
Rixium will draw his longsword.
Yep.
And channel divinity to imbue the blade with its sacred abilities, as it now emits light, bright light for 20 feet and dim light 20 foot beyond that.
Okay, and that is represented by that red square.
Aura. Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you very much for helping me with that. Anyone else like to do anything in this free round? Ren.
I've already cast Mage Armor, so...
Okay, Mage Armor, that's all right. No problem. Scales.
Do we know that we can now walk on water? Did he explain that to us?
That is a really good question for our...
No, he didn't.
Our Dragonborn...
For our Dragonborn Barbarian.
No,
this is just a fucking... This is a shitter burst. If you
We
fall
would
in...
have definitely...
You're
we
going to
would have
lose on it
definitely...
and not in it. I love it. I love
The
it.
reason he didn't say anything is because he knew for a fact that Scales would jump off the fucking boat and start running at the thing.
Absolutely.
I think it's safe
Like-
to establish that we've told Scales to stay the fuck away from the water.
Yeah, I'm just double checking that. I'm
Reversed
pretty
it
sure
probably,
you
love it.
told me not to touch the water.
Yeah, I did at the end
Oh,
of the
you
last
definitely
session.
have been told. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why you were
okay.
just like throwing in like crates of ball bearings one by one for the whole night. Some of which bounced on this black water, and some of which sunk like with like rapid speed. And like there's no rhyme or reason. And Scales' head is wrecked. You're gonna sit there going, why is one of them bouncing and one of them going down? It's just yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Rixium, that is a huge fucking aura there.
It's 20 bright and 20 dim, so it's 40
Oh,
foot
okay, I love you.
radius.
Okay, I love your work. Yeah, cool. Okay, moving on. Anyone else? Are we ready to turn order here? Actually, let me look at TBOB. Let's see what TBOB can manage to bang out here on his.
He might have a sacred...
He has a couple of spells. Doesn't need Revivify just yet. I think what he will do though is he will. He's gonna bop out of. He's gonna bop out of. Yeah.
Robert will actually activate his Dagger of Venom.
Okay, that's fine. You can activate your Dagger of Venom. What TBOB is gonna do is he's going to. I think. Ooh, yeah, he'll just bop out a fucking Wrathful Smite there. Boop.
It's the Bob Vengeance.
He is Vengeance.
Might want to swear an oath. Oh, no, he's too far. Good mind.
So next time you hit with a melee weapon attack during this spell, that your attack deals an actual 1d6 psychic damage. Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the spell ends. He's never faced one of these before, so that's all he can do. So he has a little Wrathful Smite. So we are at the top of the round. Robert, 25.16 in the initiative order. What are we doing?
Sorry, 2 seconds for Darren.
Yep.
How far is this creature, and can he see it?
100 feet away, he cannot see it.
He cannot see it? Okay.
No, he's been told it's there by our colleague,
Okay, that's fine.
Rixium, who has 120 feet vision.
Cool, yeah, good. Carry on.
Okay, Robert, top of the initiative round. We are into real rounds now.
Yeah, so like Robert can't see this thing. He can only see the range that Rixium has kind of put up with the light. And so he's activated his Dagger of Venom, and he is going to hold his action to oh, actually, no, he's not going to chuck that because it'll go off. Yeah, he's going to hold his action to use the ghostly daggers, the 2 boom daggers that he can do.
Cool, no worries. Can I ask our technical message to scoot to turn order a little bit into the frame, if that's possible? And I think that is it for Robert as we move on to the Nightwalker. Now, this creature is 100 feet away. I've said it's going to move at half speed because of the size of the map. So its speed is 40 feet. So it's going to move. So I say essentially 45, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's going to use its... Okay, has it entered your range of pew pew that you would like to... Okay, so you can use your held action.
Do that now, and they're going to go...
Breakfast says, doesn't need Revivify yet, but it will. So you're going to cut... It says 25 to hit.
I don't know if he'll get sneak attack damage. He's like hidden on the boat. Maybe it isn't expecting to see him.
And you did not use the stealth. You not take the stealth action. So you're not hidden. That's fine. So you will not get your sneak attack.
That's fine. Yeah,
its AC is 14, but it has a shit fuckload of hit points.
It's never good when their AC is that low. And then I believe these things have a DC 13 con save, or they paralyze. So I'll use that.
13 cup. Okay, so we're gonna give you a. So it's immune to necrotic and poison damage.
Yep, it's psychic.
So unfortunately, this is psychic damage. The guy's okay.
I think there's 2 of them as well.
So it's 28.
Yeah, it saves, and then it'll take the 7.
Does it need to make a second one? 26.
I think it's just the one you can do the one paralyze a day. I don't have the description for the item here.
That's a mad issue.
That's from what he's used in the past.
No worries. So those 2 shoot forward. It will damage resistances. It's not resistant to psychic damage, so it will take all of that. What's the total damage?
7 plus 5 is 12.
Okay, minus 12. So as these two ghostly daggers apparate in Robert's hand, he just these two underhanded throws. The sound is satisfying as they thunk in, but they sail through, and Robert's kind of confused. But you do see it sort of flicker on, in and out of this plane of existence for a split second, and Robert he leans forward to sort of curious as to whether these things have hit or not, and then they just apparate back in his hand. This ghostly daggers of return. You can see this creature is not bothered that much. So as it's triggered your held action, it is going to use, let's see what kind of range it has or reach it has. Reach 15 feet, 5, 10, 15. Unfortunately, it's not close enough. I think what it will do, though, is it'll do its Finger of Doom. And I am waiting for chat to kick off in this.
What the fuck?
It is going to point its finger at Darak. The Nightwalker points at one creature it can see within 300 feet of it, and it will be the Grave Cleric. Target must succeed in a DC... Don't roll anything. DC 21 Wisdom saving throw, or take 4d12 necrotic damage and become frightened of the creature until the Nightwalker's next turn. While frightened in this way, the creature is also paralyzed. Target saving throw is successful. The target is immune to it. I need a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw, please. Or you're going to take 4d12 points of damage.
Nice.
Look at that. I think you do take the damage, though.
Or it says or take. It doesn't say half.
Well, that's the target must succeed in wisdom, or take. Well, I would imagine.
Doesn't say half damage.
How do we feel about that? Do we feel that's a save or squish? I feel like it would be half damage.
I think the paralysis is what makes it a save or squish.
I was gonna fight the fact that might not work on anyone in the aura because they're immune to fear. So I kind of want to say save or squish, but
okay, that's save or squish. That's fine.
Yeah, your choice. Yeah.
I'm happy to go with the.
I'm sure this thing can do much worse to us as well.
Okay, cool. So that is it for the Nightwalker. Mazzella, you're up, my friend. What are you doing?
Well, considering it looks like he's about to get in range of some smite action.
Yeah. Might be trouble ahead.
We might just go for a standard sacred, not guiding bolt. There we go.
A little guiding bolt. So does Wazoo.
13.
13. Its AC is 14. Would you like to add a boon? A 1d4, which yeah, we go. Now that is a hit. It's almost as if the guidance and the generosity of chat have helped you sort of your attack hit.
Direct it, yeah.
What? So we're gonna go
13 points of radiant damage.
Let's see what it feels about radiant damage. I don't think any. Hold on now, 1 second. Okay, so Darak started his turn.
What?
Mazzella's turn.
Sorry, this is Mazzella, right?
Yeah.
Where's Mazzella? Okay, yeah. You are okay. You guys are not.
Oh, I don't like this.
Okay, cool. So let's keep going anyway. So yes, so it's going to take 13 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, radiant.
Okay, what does your guiding bolt look like when it sails across the darkness and hits this thing?
It looks like a platinum long spear, but just at the head of it is the face and nose of the dragon as a point.
And it does it leave Mazzella's hand, or does it just extend in this long radiant thing?
Oh no. So he pulls his hand back, grabs the bolt like a javelin, and hurls it like Zeus straight out.
Lovely. It sails across, lighting up the blackened waters as they lap against the side of the boat. And it's then with that light, that silvery radiant light, scales you in the heads. You can see something or some things just below the surface that seem to be attached or climbing up the boat. And that is a hit, so it's going to take that 13 points of damage without taking off it. Is that it for Mazzella, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
Unfortunately, there's fuck all that
let's see if he has any. It doesn't have any legendary actions, which is a good thing, I think. Moving on, Scales, what are we doing?
So you said Scales see something climbing up the boat?
Yeah, but before that, I think because you started your turn, You're within its annihilating aura. So any creature that starts its turn within 30 feet of the Nightwalker must succeed in a DC 21 con saving throw or take 46 necrotic damage and grant the Nightwalker advantage on attack rolls against it until the start of the creature's next turn. Undead are immune to this. Can I get a DC 21 Constitution saving throw, please? Styx has given Mazelu a boon.
Ooh,
that is
I'm going to use the inspiration that I have.
You have an inspiration, so you're going to take that off?
I have an inspiration, so I'm going to try re-rolling that. Jesus.
Oh no! So I'm gonna get a slash or 4d6. You are gonna take 14 points of necrotic damage.
14 points.
And I'm gonna give you a little. I'm gonna give you a little bloopity bloop. We'll give you a red one because you're gonna be dead soon. There is a little. So it has advantage on you now. But you do get to now. You've started your turn. That's an out of turn effect. You can now go. What are you gonna do with your action?
So, Scales is going to have pulled his sword, although he can't get anywhere near it, and then in frustration, he is going to use breath weapon and breathe at this thing.
What's your range in your breath weapon?
30 feet.
30 feet, okay. And again, please describe what Scales' acidic breath weapon looks like.
So he kind of like does that thing, and then he just breathes out on a line of, I think at the moment it's probably green, maybe with a bit of brown dash thrown in from the stew he had earlier on the day before. And it just kind of goes out in this big long 30-foot line, about 5 foot wide.
Yeah.
Solid line of acid.
Okay, so it makes a dexterity saving throw. What's the DC
14.
please? 14. Here comes my lads. It doesn't have much. It's only got a plus in the con saving throw, so I got +4 on this. Oh, look at that! And that 24. Yeah, just it sort of slides aside, sees it coming.
So it takes 4 damage.
5d6 or level 11.
Yeah, 4d6.
Oh no, sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, so it's going to take how much damage?
4. 9.
Okay. So total of 4. It's not immune, or I think it's not resistant to. It is resistant to acid damage. So it's going to take 2.
2.
Scales. As you sort of, how does that sound? How does that sound? Go. So it as you spew this acid toward this creature that is sort of, it's not wading through the water. The water is parted for it. It seems to be momentarily distracted by something. And it's not actively dodging your acid spit. It just accidentally turned aside because it's not concerned about you in the slightest. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your bonus action?
Bonus action rage.
Okay, so you're going to bonus action rage. And I feel like it's been a while since we've done this. Scales, your ancestral protectors, your ancestral guardians, they all appear. And
before you say it, because this thing is away and I'm not allowed to go over towards it, and therefore I can't attack it, but it's going to attack us. And because my breath weapon did like literally nothing. This time, normally when Scales rages, he's like he goes into a zen calm state nearly. This time he's still in a calmer state than normal, but he clearly looks really pissed off. Like,
okay,
there's an edge of like less calm than normal. Like he's sort of like vibrating with frustration.
Just make a wisdom check for me, please. Just a flat wisdom check.
That wisdom. So I need to sheet. Wisdom. Check. Where's the wisdom? There it is. Wisdom. 1.
Okay. Yeah. So your ancestral protectors appear. Do they appear around you or around the creature?
I'd say they probably appear around me because I entered the rage after I'd attacked the creature.
Okay. So Scales, for the audience here, we all know that you were subjected. You volunteered to a modify memory spell.
I did.
And traditionally your ancestral protectors used to appear in a variety of funny and amusing ways. Maybe assembling flat pack furniture, and then they'd see there's a battle and they'd all jump up and start fighting, or they'd be playing some sort of ring toss game and then they'd see the fight or whatever else, or they'd be maybe just having a drinking session. But ever since a certain event happened, your ancestral guardians, every time shit hits the fan, they just appear. They've got these hoods up and they look very solemn, and there's a deep sadness in their eyes, Scales, and you don't know why. And they appear again, always wielding the exact same weapons that you are wielding. What weapons are you wielding today in this battle?
I would have pulled my longsword.
Your pointy pinner.
My pointy pinner.
Pointy pinner. Have we got the sickle in the other hand, or are we?
No, just the pointy pinner.
Okay, so they're all there with their pointy pinners as well. And they all look to you and they give this solemn nod. And it is distracting, Scales. There's a deep, deep sadness, and one or two there's a single tear running down these spectral faces. But they are there, and they are there for you now, Scales. Is there anything else that's going to happen?
No, that's it for Scales.
Ren, what are we doing? I feel.
Unsave, isn't it?
Sorry, yeah, you are. Sorry, yes, good call. You're starting within 30 feet. I'm going to go with the center. Where's Ren? So that's a 15. So you're going to take 46 points of damage.
He gets a plus.
That's
5.
factoring in the +5. It's 10.
Oh, sorry.
Annihilating aura. DC 21, you're going to take 46, and it also has advantage on its first attack against you. So let me just, before we go anywhere, let me just do this now as I get Ren's thing. Or if you want to put a little red dot on it, it's fine. I'll have it on there. So, yeah, you just feel, 1 second, you just feel this this crippling negative energy just bear you down. You almost drop to one knee now as you go to pull out these components to cast what I think I know you're going to cast. But before we get there, what was the question you'd like to ask?
Mechanical question. You are in the vicinity of 2 paladins. Does the greater aura of protection overlap, or you get one, like the higher wins, or you get both?
I feel like you would get both.
Right, well, then he gets a +5 from Erixium. What does he get from TBOB?
From TBOB?
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Multiple bonuses.
I mean, it would be shit if you didn't, right?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point in having a fucking bunch of paladins do what they're doing? So while we're looking at
we should have been way stronger in Holy Hell.
Aura of Courage?
It's Charisma modifier. What is it?
Charisma modifier is +5.
Oh, then he
That's
gets
what
+10 to that save, so it's
Plus
20.
10. So did she-
Boonable.
20 and
did
I'll
you
put
make
the
it?
boon on. Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're going to drop Buna. Okay, so you do make it. So it's
I
not
don't
going to have advantage. You're not going to take that damage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Ren, what are you doing now? As you do feel the crippling effects of this annihilating aura sort of just break you down as you drop to one knee, one hand on the ground. You resist.
Well,
you stand up.
Gonna
What
ask
are
you
we
for a
doing?
dexterity saving throw first.
Why?
I'm casting
tell us-
the big gun.
Okay, so tell us, before he makes a save, this is the first time Ren's casting,
Yeah.
right?
So-
I need to know.
I
Give me
have
all
it
the color.
prepped.
Give me all the flavor. I
So,
need this.
as Ren does briefly kind of like stumble in the like wave of the negative energy, but in that moment he kind of raises two fingers on one hand, the lodestone, which is used as the material component for the spell, in his other. His 2 of his fingers cross over each other, and one with like a white light, and the other glowing with like kind of like the opposite of a deep blackness, as he has taken what little, like not from the power of what he's been granted, but he has understood the mechanic of the word of unmaking and used his own transmutation powers to boost the fuck out of it, of his own creation. And he just speaks in draconic the word for nothing and blasts this like negative, like the negative filter on a camera, as like light just shifts and warps around him, and blasts this beam of pure energy through this thing. Hopefully.
Epic. Okay, so what I will say is this creature is it's not one of the supercharged Nightwalkers. We're looking for that. It doesn't have any legendary resistances, so it's going to take. So first, it's going to make a saving throw. That's TBOB. So we're going to go. It's got +4 in this. The DC for this is 17, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. $16. I'm sorry, Carrick, but I have a boon.
Right. If
I have a boon.
if the target's a huge enough, oh no, never mind.
It is save or squish. I'm gonna drop a boon, and I'm sorry. I was up for you because it was an epic description, but I am going to drop a boon. Thank you to whoever gave that to me.
Fuck you, whoever gave that to him.
And it does again seem to be distracted by something, steps aside, and your disintegrate just goes, shoots over its shoulder. Oh, thank you very much for the boon. Did the wifeling give me another boon? Thank you.
Hey, I'll remember that on Tuesday. And this time I'm not joking.
But what I will say though, Ren, is that it did turn away to sort of attracted by something or distracted by something else. But that attracted its attention. It looks down and it looks behind what this negative beam, and this is this beam of force, and it looks down, and you hear this. It points its finger at you. It's now recognized you as the most powerful thing on this ship, and it is coming for you. Anything else you'd like to do, Ren?
Yeah, I'm going to voluntarily give a wisdom save here, because Ren, seeing that fail, is probably fairly crushed.
Yeah.
So
what was that the DC at? Let's say you're off. That's a 13. I think you're okay.
23
you're just bummed.
Yeah, just to see how badly that freaked him out.
Boon, boon, boon. I taste my finger. Ah, look at it. Chat's on fire tonight. Darak, are you starting your turn?
I'm not staying where I am, by the way.
Okay, where are you going?
Because this thing's looking at me, and I'm going to...
So I'm going...
Yeah, honestly.
He's going down below? Fire down below?
No, he's just getting behind the
That's
balance.
Ren. Dark's not going to start his turn within 30 feet of the thing. I'm going from the center of this token, not from the edge of it. So Dark, what do we do? Excuse me. Full of gas tonight. What are we doing?
I don't know why that it didn't let me cast it any higher. It wasn't meant to be at.
If you'd like to keep the attack roll and then maybe re-roll the spell and upcast it. I think sometimes if you click on the front of the character sheet, it lets you upcast it. Do you know where the weapons are?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, and for whatever reason, it's just rolling it. It's not letting me upcast.
Okay, let's go into spells. I'm gonna go into spells and see if it'll work from there. Guiding bolt and click the. I didn't do it either.
Yeah. Anyway, so okay, 26 to hit, but I was gonna do it at level 3 anyway.
That's absolutely fine.
So let me mark that spell off.
I was going to say
advantage, right?
Yeah.
I was going to say he has advantage from the last one's official crit.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
So go for the crit. That's a 25, which is not a crit.
Okay. So how much damage?
Wait, this is 20 plus 5 plus. Oh no, it wasn't. It was 16. So let me do the damage. Sorry. Just get a fucking. Oh. Okay.
How do I heal the monster? You can throw in bits, buddy.
Guiding bolt doesn't let you pick the damage until after you hit, or at least his one doesn't for some reason.
Okay, well that's pretty fucking cool. Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, it was 26 to hit for 31 points of radiant damage.
Okay. So what does Darak's guiding bolt look like? It's probably like he's Raven Queen's.
It's ravens that he was saying spiral out of his hand, and
yeah,
it's kind of like this like a spiral of ravens that go around
and as they do shoot through now, it's not it looks like negative energy, it looks like necrotic energy, but it is radiant power, and it hits this thing and it sizzles right through the shoulder, or whatever you would call a shoulder on this thing, and it looks down. It looks up at Darak, and you can see its head kind of cock to the left. It looks to Ren, and it looks to Darak, and it looks to Ren, and it looks to Darak. And you can see now it begins to walk towards Darak.
How is it finding that radiant damage?
It's not happy about it, but it doesn't seem to have done any extra damage to it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's not vulnerable to it.
Paddy in chat is like Teehee, Craig said cock, or Dave said cock.
Yeah.
And
you should have been here for episode 69, big man.
I've threatened his character with his character's mother-in-law for.
Okay, so is that it for Darak?
I'd say Darak's actually going to step back a bit.
Okay, and I know Orixium has been sitting there planning something epic. So are we within 30 feet? Let's find out.
Not quite, I don't think.
Grandma's Orixium should. Oh.
I feel like we are.
Just, yeah.
So I need a DC 20. Do you know what? I'm going to throw it back in again. The Nightwalker. Let's go. Our Annihilating Aura. I need a DC 21 Constitution saving throw, or you're going to take 46 necrotic damage, and it will have an advantage on you.
All right. So con and +5 from TBOB.
Yep. TBOB is there.
12. 31.
31.
Yeah, he has advantage on all magical effects because of the shield of Spellguard, or the shield of Spellguard.
I don't think this is a magical effect. It's not a spell. It's just
21 on the button then.
21 on the button, that's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you can see now, again, you do feel yourself drop to one knee. It's almost as if all the breath is sucked out of your lungs, and you look around and you see the effect it had on Ren, and you see the effect it had on Robert and the rest of your party, and you're like, but to experience this is something else, and it's just the sheer power of your oath that keeps you up. What are we doing, Eryxium? What's happening here?
He'll take a step forward to the edge of the boat beside Scales.
Yeah.
What is the distance from the edge of the boat to the surface of the water?
10 feet. It's 10 feet down.
10 feet down, 10 feet down, 10 feet down, 10 feet down, 10 feet down.
Fucking hell. Are you gonna go fucking toe to toe with a Nightwalker?
More likely.
Because these things are fucking no joke, man. There's a high possibility of a couple of deaths tonight. So, I'm just saying, play it tactically. But I'm just saying there is a high possibility of a couple of deaths tonight.
He'll look at the creature and he'll point his longsword. And he'll say, "You picked the wrong night to piss me off, pal." As he hexblade curses it.
Okay.
Bad news. And then... yeah, Scales will jump right beside him, aim for the bushes, because that's what Scales would do. So let's not let onto the water yet.
Aim for the bushes.
So, what are you?
I did aim for the bush. It dodged.
Alright, so let's throw 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Some creatures die in the darkness. Oh, shit!
Oh, wait, you're not jumping off the boat.
No, not yet. What the
Scales still doesn't know that he has water walking.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. So,
okay.
Eins.
I think Ren would probably know from the spell, but
That's a 21 plus 4. Its AC is 14. These are all hits. Oh, it's a nat 20. You will. He can dump a smite into the Eldritch Blast.
Alright, so we got
Just
3
seconds.
hits.
Don't forget, that first one would have been at advantage because of the guiding bolt as well. So you get another chance to get
Let's
another
roll
crit.
just in case.
aren't they automatically rolled at advantage with
Oh,
animals?
he rolls. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, fair share.
Look, I'll give you. Come on, roll it. Fucking roll it again, just for the crack.
For the crack.
Nah,
The
okay.
Kraken.
Close.
Any
Right, let's
damage,
see.
though?
Ooh.
So what's the total damage? This is Eldritch Blast is force damage, right?
It's force, yeah. So
Yep.
it's 3, 11.
23.
Wait, actually, no, the force count because of the hex.
23.
It's just
Yeah.
an attack. It doesn't have to be
32.
Okay.
32
7,
total.
11,
32 total for you.
32. And a D100 for a magical crit, I believe.
Okay, so what's what? Let's do the damage first. 31, did you say?
Force.
31 points of force damage. This sails across the deck now, and you can see it catches it square in the chin, and it drives its head up and to the side, and you can see now its eyes flash with its white, hot fire. But all that radiates from it is cold. You can see now its mouth opens, but no sound emits, and it points at you with its sort of long, distended finger. I'm going to get you to roll a D100, my friend, and tell me what you get.
Hopefully something minty. 54.
54 on the spell attack critical hit table. You blast the target's weapons out of their hands. Unfortunately, the target's weapons are their hands.
So I blow his hands off. Dead.
Blow my own hands and everything else. Okay, cool. So, is there anything else for Eryxium?
He will step in front of Robert. There.
Okay, cool. So, does TBOB have water walking, and does he know about it?
We all do, and I don't know what his class abilities are to know whether he would know.
He would need to be told.
Then no, he does not know.
So he's going to go 5, 10, 15. He's going to move to there. And he will go, I am the Blade of Blaratos, and you are fucking mine. And he is going to... what's he going to do? Well, he still has his Wrathful Smite on. I don't believe that's concentration. No, it's a bonus action. Oh, it is concentration.
Yeah.
Shite, what a waste of a spell. Can you tell I don't play Paladins much? But what he is going to do is going to use... I think he's just going to give us an old...
Well, Venomate, he'd probably be your best bet there. Because
yeah,
he's too far away.
I know, he's too far away. So I think what he's going to do...
Isn't that 30 feet?
It's 10.
Oh.
I think what he's going to do... Okay.
Only
Right.
goes up to 30 later on, right?
Yeah.
17, yeah.
Okay.
I
I
never
missed
got
it.
Magnar that far.
Yeah.
No, it's 18.
Yeah.
17 for the Holy Avenger, 18 for standard Paladin.
Okay, so what's everyone's passive perception here? Because I'm going to give this guy a sleight of hand. He's got minus
Roberts
1 on
is
this.
like 28.
14.
14.
11. Roberts is like 20.
He's got
odd.
16. Can anyone beat a 16 on a sleight of
Yeah,
hand?
me.
Robert.
Me and Robert.
Okay, so Mizelu and Robert, you see TBOB reach into his pocket with his 2 hands, and he had a signet ring on his middle finger, and you see now it is a shining silver ring. Now it's changed from this tacky gold sovereign ring to this do less. That's going to this shining silver band, platinum band. Looks like it's on fire. And he goes, the power of Blue Tosh shall bring me towards you, as he activates his ring of flying.
Nice.
And he flies straight towards the creature. Now, unfortunately, he has started his turn within the Aura of Annihilation. Or did he? He was back. Was he? No,
he
he
would have
didn't.
been. He's right beside Eryxium, so.
Yes, he did. Okay, so he's going to need a DC 21 con save. Zip zap skibidi bap. It's a 24. I have no
29.
boons. 29. Oh, because
He's got plus 5
for
from Eryxium.
Excellent. So he makes it. So here he goes. He's going to go 2 attacks with his longsword one-handed. 1 second now, which is a... I'm meant to make sure I have this right. No, sorry. I did not have this. Sorry about this.
It's worked out for
Created-
Robert at least.
Creature longsword. Okay. He's going to hit it with attack with his longsword plus 3. That is a 25 to hit. He does not have advantage, but he's going to roll his damage for his longsword plus 3, which is 8 plus 7 is 15 points of damage as he swings his blade now. Resplendent, shining in the air, this small deep gnome with his winged helm and his shiny metal armor, shield in one hand, swings the longsword down, cuts, and you see this darkened negative flesh just peel open as now, for the first time, you hear this screech as this thing recoils in pain, looks down at TBOB, and its eyes widen as TBOB is going to use his extra attack.
That 7 points didn't count because that's the critical damage.
Oh, of course it was. Thank you.
Counterpoint, it does count. Is he our level?
He is Paladin level 11.
If he's
Fighter
11,
level
he
2.
has improved Divine Smite. He gets an extra D8 on an attack.
Why did that not roll for me?
Might not be toggled on your sheet or activated.
Hold on, let's just see.
All that is the crit damage there. So you'd have to
Yeah,
roll
that's
the
coming
D8
out. So we'll
separately.
take the 7. We'll give him the 7.
Yeah.
Minus 7. That's really annoying that doesn't do that. Okay, cool. So he's going to take a second attack now as he takes another swing with his longsword. 15 is still going to hit. So he's got 8 plus another D8. That is another 15 points of damage. You can see now this creature is looking very, very worried as it looks down at him now, and it means business. but that's all TBOB can do. Robert.
Yeah, so Robert is going to do his, I believe it's insightful fighting, which means he needs to make a deception check against his insight? Yeah, insight.
I wonder what the Nightwalker's insight is.
It's deception he has to make.
This guy said, oh, fuck's sake.
That's...
Okay,
that's
so he's got a nat 20 for a 30. This creature has -1, and he's got no deception. Here we go. What do we got?
That's
if
super
it was
annoying.
a nat 1, that's a... So I've got a 2 against your 30, Carrie.
Yeah.
So you
I
can
get
use your
advantage.
insightful fighting.
I get
as,
sneak attack and advantage, I think, as well.
Yes, you do.
So,
I don't think you get advantage. I think you
let
get
me-
your sneak
let me
attack.
check.
Drop insightful fighting in there. It's not,
I'm
it's
scrolling
not,
down, I was
it's
reading
not
it.
advantage.
Bonus action. That's a bonus action. Yeah, it's just sneak attack. Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
You'd have got that anyway because we have an ally in 5 feet.
Yeah,
Exactly. But you're looking.
but it makes sense
Flavor.
to
We
use.
love flavor.
It means for like the next minute, so if TBOB goes outside of 5 feet, I still have it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Joe pretty much always uses it as well. So
Sorry, is this the top of the round?
it is.
It is. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I should have done this.
I also should have probably taken the damage as well first.
Give me 1 second here.
Oh no.
As
Does
you
this
hear
thing
this
really need mingles?
slopping sound, and as these things begin to crawl up the side of the boat, their slick and wet hands just seem to be sticking to the side of your boat as they making their way up the boat. So I'm going to reorder the turn order. It doesn't matter because they're cool. They're miles away in the fucking turn order. Robert, sorry, go ahead.
Mostly daggers. This first one will have sneak attack.
26 to hit, so we're going to get that.
That's 28 points of psychic.
Okay, it's going to take that.
Yeah, and I think he shoots 2 daggers, so the second one won't get sneak attack, obviously, but it'll do 23 to hit.
It will hit for another 8.
It's 10 to hit. It just got rolled twice.
Oh, 10 will not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Its AC is 14.
Yep, so that's grand. That's it for
All
Robert.
right. Yeah,
Robert
your
is-
first ghostly daggers. What's up?
You need the con save, don't you?
Yeah, I think I need the con save as well, actually.
Robert, yes, you do.
Yeah, so I'll do that as well for the 21, which I don't think he's going to get, but he gets +5, so that's nice. Still fails.
Okay, so you're going to take 46 points of damage, or 4d6.
I'm going to uncanny dodge this as well.
Feels like a waste, but okay, 15 down to 7 as you feel that negative energy just begin to sort of wither and tighten your skin as the moisture leaves your body. You can see your hands now, almost like you've just exited the fucking water from swimming. You see the skin tighten up as this thing looks down at you. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it. Robert's going to go 5, 10, just going to get covered behind the helm. That's about it.
Lovely. Okay, moving on to the Nightwalker. What have we got, lads? So it's Annihilating Aura is there. Okay, cool. So it's going to move in. It's going to move past TBOB to here. Actually, you know what? It's going to move to... Let's see. Let's be careful about this. It's going to move to here. So it has a reach of 15 feet. It's going to use its enervating focus first on TBOB. That is a 29 to hit. It is going to hit him. TBOB's AC is 21, I do believe. 23. And we're going to go enervating focus. He's going to take... Where's my damage?
That happened last time.
That's very fucking annoying. Fuck you, roll 20. Okay, so let's just roll the damage. Enervating focus. We throw it in there. Will it? Okay, so it's going to do the attack again. So the target must succeed on a DC 21 con saving throw, or its hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the necrotic damage taken. This is the reduction lasts until a long rest. So it's going to take 5d8 plus 6 / or 5d8 plus 6. So TBOB is going to take 29 points of damage, and his hit point maximum is reduced by 29. You can see TBOB now.
To make a saving throw, doesn't he?
1 second now. I do believe it does, but he's still going to take the damage.
29 to hit and 29 damage. That's really cool. That's so random that it happened.
Yeah, so he will get the save to see if the hit point maximum is reduced. So it is a... 1 second now. Where are we gone? It is a DC 21 con save. Is he within Eryxium's
He was just yeah. I'd say
Okay.
he is. You could say
That's all right. So he's going to get what? Plus 10 on this? Plus 5 on this?
+5. His
Okay, cool.
own should be included.
Yeah, that's okay. Con saving throw coming at you like Cleopatra. He's got plus 6 in this. 26. Yeah, he's going to... Yeah, so he's going to take the damage, but his hit point maximum has not been reduced. You do, however, see this this thing reach out and its spectral hand just elongate, grab TBOB around the neck, and you can see now just his face turn pale and ashen, which is quite the feat for a deep gnome whose countenance is quite ashen anyway. You can see his eyes sink back. It looks like he's aged maybe 5 or 10 years. As the Nightwalker is going to take a second attack, and it's going to use its enervating focus against Eryxium for its second attack. 30 to hit.
Yep.
I need a DC 21 con saving throw, please. Or it's going to affect your... That's a 9.
29.
Why have you got advantage?
The Shield of Spell Guarding.
It's not a spell effect. It's just an ability. It's
and
just,
other magical effects.
Unfortunately, it's not a
Isn't
magical
it?
effect. No, it's just an ability. So it's not like a magical effect would be like something that comes from a magical item. This is just it's born of this creature who is pure negative energy. So it's like going to the hells or going to some sort of outer plane, and this is just this aura emanates off it. It's not a magical ability. So if you cast Dispel Magic in this thing, that effect would not cease to exist.
Right.
So you're not going to get that advantage, unfortunately.
Right, 9's out. 14, but yeah.
So you're going to take so that's a 14. A 14, that is you've included TBOB?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're going to take 1 second now.
9 plus
5d8 plus 6. / or 5d8.
There are inspos there if you want to use them.
Yeah, I mean, I might suggest that's a good idea.
I suppose it'd be rude not in the first one.
Yeah, okay, so it's going to be 27 points of damage regardless. Let's just see if you can make that DC 21 con save.
Nope, those gods don't want me having it.
Okay, so you're going to take 27 points of damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 27. These things are no joke, and again, it is not a magical effect, unfortunately. So that is, it's going to use its enervating focus twice, or it uses enervating focus and Finger of Doom if available. Oh, I should roll a d6 to see if it's Finger of Doom recharges. Here goes. We need a 6. 4. It does not recharge. That is all the Nightwalker can do. Mazzella, you're up.
Where did I hear the sloughing of the water creatures coming up the boat?
Here.
Oh, they're on the other side.
Yeah, on this side of the boat. Yeah.
How damaged does this night creature thing look?
It seems to be sort of fading, sort of flickering in and out of existence every 30 seconds or so. Which would lead you to believe you fought undead creatures before. When the flickering sort of becomes quite frequent and often, they're at their end of the time on this plane of existence. So what you do have is a creature who is probably it's still pretty okay.
Okay, cool. No, I gotta work out how to do this because of the fucking way this system works.
If you hold Alt, it doesn't snap to grid either. So.
Oh, really? Okay. Cool.
The game from this angle, you want to get it without getting TBOB.
Listen, Bob made his own fucking choices. Why is it not staying there, though?
He's not TBOB'd.
If you click into the ruler, and then if you click,
I did have it on Linger, but it must have turned off because I changed it. So, 30.
What are we dropping here? I feel like we're dropping a Dawn spell, are we?
We are indeed.
Yeah.
The Hammer of Dawn.
Hammer of Dawn is going to drop down.
So, just before he's gone to go grab his hammer, because he can hear behind him what's happening, and he's like, and then just raises, brings the fist down as the Hammer of Dawn comes down.
Okay, so it needs
a con save from him and TBOB.
So con save for him is going to get you a 31.
What?
Yeah. got plus 13 on its con saves.
It's a huge creature. What do you?
And TBOB is
Fuck
going
out
to
there.
the blade of Blaratarsh. That's why he's TBOB. Is going to give you a Constitution saving throw plus 6. 16. He needs a 17.
No,
I do believe you gave me a boon, right?
Yeah, it's 17 he needs, so yeah.
Did you give me a boon, Wifling?
Oh,
I used
Bob
it,
has
sorry.
plus 5.
Oh, okay, well then he makes it. So both of them are going to take half damage. What's half damage of this?
So
21?
17.
17,
No, it's a divine
10 to
strike
16.
on.
So they're both going to take 8.
Yeah,
That's a shame.
it is a shame, but it's still
Yeah.
there.
Absolutely,
and
for
it
sure.
has some other cool effects as well. So
Lumbering Paddy says, "Eef, HP max dropping." Yeah, dropping like it's hot. Anything else, Mazzelli?
is it a free action to pull your weapon? Oh no, I've been.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, of course you look. It's
Okay,
free.
well I'm ready in the hammer then and turning my back to this big monster and facing the things that are about to come up.
That's
the
cool.
boat.
So we're just saying it's flavor. You've got your weapon out. It's not like you're ready to action or anything like that.
Yeah.
Cool. We're up to Scales. Scales, what are we doing here? Your ancestral protectors are standing around. These deep hoods drawn over their spectral heads, looking around and looking at you. Deep sadness in their eyes.
And I think in the moment before Scales like goes with his instinct, this is one of the first times that Scales entered his rage after his attack, not before. So he has cogged the fact that their appearance changed and he's confused by it and doesn't know why they've suddenly gotten so solemn and somber, and it's kind of wigged him out a little bit. But now he's kind of looking at them going like, why are you just standing there and not like running around doing what you normally do and menacing and stuff like that? But he's also in the middle of a fight, so it just passes through his brain really fast, and then he's going to go. Question, how high up is the mainsail beam? Is it like one of those where you'd have to duck under it if you're walking past it, or is it...
Oh no, so the mainsail beam would be probably maybe 20 feet up.
Oh, okay, because it looked like it was one where the beam would be low and the sail goes up as opposed to the sail coming down.
No, it's quite high up.
Oh.
I mean, but as you examine this, it doesn't seem like it's been unfurled anytime soon. It's curious as to what exactly is driving the ship, because it's certainly not Carrick. Sorry, Ren, who was invited to cast a gust of wind spell.
I don't have that spell.
So you do seem to be sort of carried by the whatever sort of infernal or sort of Shadowfellian tides are affecting this water. Anyway, moving on.
So normally you can jump a distance that is equal to your strength.
Yes.
Does that include up into the air, or is that only horizontally?
If it's a standing jump, I do believe it's 6 feet plus your strength modifier.
6 feet plus your strength.
I think so. I'm so glad we have Rep in chat, because he always knows this stuff. Let's just look up jump.
Jump.
Jump player's handbook. Oh, I hope it's not the spell. It is this fucking spell. Movement jump, isn't it? Let's look in movement. I know Rap is furiously typing, I hope. Movement, player's handbook. Here we go.
That's 20 feet.
Speed, force march, travel pace, difficult terrain, spell styles of movement, climbing, jumping. Your strength scores, so long jump, which we're not doing, high jump. When you make a high jump, you leap into the air, number of feet equals to 3 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, jeez, okay. That's not going to get me up high enough to grab that beam.
You can try and climb if you wish, which will be half movement.
So it took me 20 to move.
I'm sure there's rigging that's hanging now, isn't there? No?
Yeah, but Scales will have to, like... The amount of auras is making this game look really fucking weird. The map. No, it's fine, but we need them there. So Scales, you can shimmy up this central pole. That is the mainsail. It will be 20 feet up. What's your max movement?
40. So I've used 20 to get to the base.
20 to get to the top, and then we will be deck save, and you'll be pirating, fucking walking across the edge of this sail here now.
I guarantee that the guy will move as soon as I do it. So, okay. So Scales is going to have moved over and climbed.
Yep.
Will be his full movement. And then I guess I'll use my movement to move out the beam. Or I'll use
so you're going to use your action to move 40 feet out the beam. So what we're going to say is it's going to be half movement to climb up, right? So you climb up, and then you're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 to pretty much get you there.
Yeah. And I assume
Okay.
he's massive, so I can...
Look at that. Dex save. DCKS. Love it. So I just need an acrobatics check, please.
Acrobatics.
To see how well you kind of like stand on this thing. 12. I think we're okay for now. Yeah.
Okay, but because I used my action to take movement to get to here, I can't actually attack him.
You can't
now.
attack now.
No, so that was Scales' turn, just
Okay, but
monkeying
you
his
did
way up
start
and
your
over.
turn within 30 feet of the...
I started my turn over here.
Where?
Still within
Here.
30 feet.
Okay, do you know what? Let's do a sort of retcon measure from the middle of it. So would we have gotten 30 feet? I feel like, would we have? Yeah, I think we would have.
Okay.
Would you like to argue against that? Do you not think so?
No, I think it's probably safe to say I was in within 30
Yeah, okay,
feet.
cool.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna throw that back in there. I need another DC 21 con save, please, for the annihilating aura. 18.
18.
Plus 5 from Ericsson, no?
Plus-
Or from Bob?
To Bob is no. Well, you would have been here when you're making it, though.
Oh, I
right?
suppose, yeah.
Start of turn, so you're not within anyone's aura there. So unfortunately, you are going to take that.
So 18. It needed to be what? 20?
21.
DC 21. So I'm 3 short. I do have 2 boons. I'm going to add a boon.
Okay, so if you don't add a boon, sorry, if you don't make this, you will take 22 points in necrotic damage.
Okay.
So you need.
Hey!
It's a pizza.
The power of chat.
So I
Compels
don't
you.
take any damage?
You don't
This
take
time?
any
Awesome.
damage.
Okay, and he did his whole little monkey routine to go up and over this whole thing, and now he's standing there.
Okay, that is a good use of a boon spell. Thank you everyone for spending your channel points on giving us all boons, because they do make the difference in this game, and I love the effect that they have. Anything else, Ren? Sorry, and anything else, Scales?
I don't think I have any bonus action
Then we're on to Ren.
that I can take. My rage may have dropped though. I'm just gonna look it up. Sorry.
I think it would have, yeah.
So, in a battle,
You didn't take any damage, or you didn't make an attack, so I think it has dropped.
It ends early if you're knocked unconscious, if your turn ends and you haven't attacked or been hurt. So yeah. No.
Okay, so you do see your ancestral protectors fade away. One of them reaches out almost to sort of put its hand on your shoulder, and then it just fades away. Ren, what are we doing? How have you got a second disintegrate?
Oh no, it's a 6 level spell.
Yeah, I know.
But Dave, I'm going to use another spell that you just really don't like, and I'm sorry, but it has to be done.
We're going for banishment, are we?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem at all. So what is it? It needs a wisdom saving throw?
DC 16 charisma save.
Charisma save. It's
Sorry,
not
7.
these.
Sorry, it's an 18 charisma save.
DC, okay.
Yeah.
Does it have anything for
Where's
this?
my spell save? That's wrong. The man.
That's a 0. So it is currently banished. I shall move it to the GM layer.
So for flavor, what that looks like is a whirlpool opens up in the water and just sucks it down.
Okay, and it does. It swirls around and disappears.
And I believe
Win channel point if you make the correct prediction. Who's making predictions here?
And Dave, now obviously I don't know this, but I believe this banishment specifically could come in very, very clutch if I keep it away for long enough.
No clutch.
Depends.
Yeah.
But I think we shall move on. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna move away from the slashing noises because I'm banishing something and I don't want to get hit. So
Okay, excellent. Where are you moving to?
Back to here. Just
Okay,
get away
excellent.
from the
Cool,
edges.
We are going to have this lovely gentleman here.
Ryan, I don't think you left the prediction up for long enough.
It was up for a minute. It's still there.
Was it? I can't see it.
What's the prediction? What is the prediction? Predict. How do I predict?
Yeah,
Click
right.
on the thing above.
Will a party member die? It would be. I'm gonna go with no because I feel like you guys are doing.
I don't see a
I
prediction.
still want to participate.
Because you clicked it away.
I didn't click anything.
Okay, cool. So as you see now, this huge. Actually, it should be bigger than that. There we go. It's huge. Bloated ghoul. It's huge. It's 18 chins. This long, 10-foot long tongue, and it's just this. It's rotting body. It's just this stink and stench now. As you just your stomach curdling and churning now as this thing just sloughs its way onto the deck, sees Darak, and just reaches forward. 5, 10, 15. It's actually going to go for Darak and Mazelu as this thing now. Where is it? Let's get its blow the ghoul. It's going to use its multi-attack. Going to go make one bite and one claw attack. Bite attack against Darak, coming at you like Cleopatra. I've got a 10 to hit. Fucking Jesus' sake, as our friend Keith would say. Would say. Let's go again for our blow the ghoul. He's going to make a claw attack against. Oh, what's Hideous Feast?
It's where they swallow it, right?
That's
the one you had
my
before.
favorite Cradle of Filth album. But that aside, let's go to claw. This is on Mazelu. I've got a 9. Lads, this is fucking atrocious.
Get the fuck out.
But I'll tell you what, though, it has an unholy stench. Do you know, I'm going to delete that because we haven't got that yet. That's all I can do. Moving on, we've got Dark. Dark, what'd you like to do?
That's a good fucking question.
This thing is just sloughed its way onto the deck now. It's half crawling, half sliding along on its stomach. It reaches up, and it's weird. There doesn't seem to be any sort of rhyme or reason to whatever skeletal structure is in it. It's almost like this amalgam of flesh, which is my favorite dissection album.
He's gonna do the old faithful raven spinning round the circle.
Yeah, the fucking blender, the fucking divine blender. I love it.
Divine blender. So we need a. Oh shit! What was it?
It's a wisdom saving throw, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Ah, lads, I've got +1 on this now. I have to be hopeful here.
What the fuck is this creature +1?
That's a 3.
So you take 16 points of radiant damage.
Okay, cool. It's going to take -16.
Oh, actually, sorry. It's 24 because I did that higher level.
Okay, so 16, another 8.
Another 8, yeah.
Okay, lovely. Yeah, as these spectral ravens now just screech around. This thing is the only thing that can hear their cries and their caws, but you do see them flitting through this maelstrom of spectral ravens. You can see their beaks part, but nobody allied with Darak can hear their cries, and it seems to be the cries that are doing the damage. This thing covers its ears now as he's swirling around it. Anything else you'd like to do, Darak?
He's gonna stay there.
Okay. Moving on for Darak. Hold on. What type of damage was that?
What, the Guardians? Radiant?
Yeah, it's Radiant. Let me just double check. Motherfucker. Okay, cool.
That's
moving
Darak's secretly evil.
Orixium, what have we got? The creature's gone.
Orixium furious that this abomination has disappeared after leaving him like Hercules and Hades.
I will say, Orixium, you've seen this before. You know that it is Ren.
Oh, I know, but he's not going to throw him overboard when his brother has a...
Yep, just letting you know that you've seen this before and you know what it is.
Yeah. Oh, he's aware.
Yeah.
But
it's a potentially extraplanar entity. Of course I'm going to banish
it. And we're in a potentially extraplanar space, and we all have things that only last a certain amount of time. But he will take off 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and attempt to eviscerate this creature.
Okay, just before that happens... Lumbering Body said in chat, I learned today that the U.S. Navy had a ship called the Growler in 1812. So you are in on this bloated ghoul's grill now, and you got a 27 + 4 as a hit for 11 slashing. I feel like you're going to drop a smite here, no?
No.
Okay, so it's going to take 11 points of damage.
Yeah, 11 on that one. Let's swing again. A 21 for 10, so 21 total on this.
Okay, so that's 2 hits. So your first, as you make your first swing, you cut open what looks like a bloated pustule. And when it takes piercing and slashing damage, noxious vapors burst from its distended stomach. Each creature within 10 feet of it must succeed in a DC 14 con save or take 2d6 poison damage and be poisoned until the end of the next turn. As you cut open this huge bloated boil, you see now this gas shoots out and this yellow liquid sprays across the deck. D-Rain, Mazzello, you've made it.
And
What's that?
Derek
6?
failed.
Okay, Derek failed. Erixium, you've made it. So Derek's going to take 2d6 poison damage, and he's going to be poisoned until the end of his next turn. But unfortunately,
how many
friendos,
boons? Because he's
I don't think
11,
a 6 is
technically.
going to do it. Oh, yeah?
Because the order makes it an
Oh,
11,
okay,
so
okay.
What it was the size? 16.
yeah, at
I thought
14. So he needs 3.
Has he got boons? No, the bot's not boons, is it? It's
They're inspos. Yeah, no, he doesn't have a boon, unfortunately.
no,
Ah,
that's
had to
fine.
ask.
He takes it. So
Okay.
he takes 6. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to take 6 points. Sorry, yeah, he's going to take 6 points of damage, but he also has a poison condition now, which means he's at pretty much disadvantage on everything. Yes, I see a finger from the accountant.
He's a dwarf and has something about poison. Is he
Dwarf
resistant or
resilience,
isn't there some sort of dwarfy, poisony?
Dwarf
fucking-
resilience. You have advantage on saving throws against poison. You have resistance against poison damage, so he's resistant to it.
Resistance against the damage, but he will have advantage. Yeah, I would say that's a saving throw against poison. So you want to roll again?
Okay. Can't save on it. Yeah. No.
Okay, unfortunately, yeah, he is going to take that, and he has a poison condition. But here's the fun fact, friendos. There were 2 attacks, and it's every attack. This happens again. So I need another DC 14 con saving throw from everyone within it, as you could open a second pustule with your attack, Erixium. DC 14 Constitution saving throw. Okay, so Mazzello, Erixium.
Derek
Oh,
fails
God.
again.
Okay, so he's going to take another 2d6 poison damage / or 2d6, and he is. I mean, there's no such thing as doubly poisoned. It's him have redeemed they're not one on screen.
Listen,
okay.
if there was a way to get rid of Derek, that's the way. Just kill him.
Okay, cool. Is that it for Erixium, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that is it.
Okay, moving on to Bob. Will use his action to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 40. He's going to have to end up there. Oh shit, I'm after moving. Was that Underdark? He's going to end up there. I think though he might use. Let's apply the blue tersh. He'll use his action to extend his movement and end up behind. Moving on, we are on to our next bloated ghoul, who I shall move to. Bloated ghoul. Let's move him to the token layer. Here he is. Here. Is he in the token layer? No, he's not. Second. Layer token. There we go. As he's going to move up, climbs up the other side of the deck, right behind TBOB, and he's going to make. He isn't flanked now, so he's going to make 2 attacks against TBOB. I think we're going to go bite with advantage. That's a 25 to hit, which is going to hit. His AC is 23. Will
TBOB
this
have
work?
enough movement to get to there.
What's that?
Use his action.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah. 15 points of piercing damage, and TBOB needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or contract Daracul Fever. I do believe he.
Didn't Scales get that once?
Yeah. Let me just get TBOB out here.
And Derek's just like, hey, because it's Derek cool.
Hey, nice. Where's my boy? TBOB, where's this character sheet gone? It's so annoying. Oh, there we are. Okay, here comes the Constitution saving throw. +6. Okay, you can do this, TBOB. 23. He's fine. So he will, however, take 15 points of piercing damage. TBOB is not looking good, lads. He's
We can see
also
this
going
stuff,
to
it's fine.
get another attack with advantage from the bloated ghoul. What the fuck is that basin in water? What the fuck is that basin in water and apples for? I don't know what we're talking about here. I'm obviously missing what's going on. So that was the bite. Here comes the claw. The claw! 24 to hit the bloated ghoul. And he's going to need a DC 14 con saving throw, have his speed halved, and a disadvantage on dexterity-based checks. And saving throws for a minute. Okay, so he's going to take 16 points of slashing damage. That swipe rakes down TBOB's back. You can see it pulls the winged helm off TBOB's head now. And you can see these huge scratches and lacerations open up the back of TBOB's head. as he screams. He reflexively turns around and tries to hit it, but the blow to ghoul now, you can see its jaw begin to distend, almost look like it's about to swallow TBOB and his whole head. So I need a DC 14 saving throw from the Blade of Blaratarsh. God, poor old TBOB isn't. No, I saw that. Yeah. That's a 10. So he has his speed halved, and has disadvantage on dexterity-based checks. So remind me.
Is he in Erixium's Aura? Does he get the +5?
What's the range of your aura?
It's 10. We're both on the periphery.
I feel like he is, so I'll give him +5. Yes, yeah. Let's say he makes it. So, but he is going to take the 16 slashing. He's not in a good way. That is all the bloated ghoul can do. Robert, what are we doing?
Yeah, so he is going to take shots at this bloated ghoul thingy. So I'm going to keep using the ghostly daggers because they just seem to be the most effective at the moment. So, bam. That's the first shot.
26 against which one?
Against the one that's closest. It'll also do sneak attack. I just forgot to tab with it.
Yep.
So this one here that's closest. So I'll do another 5d6 for the sneak.
Let's see how it feels about what this is. Force damage?
Psychic.
Psychic damage.
That's 23, so its total is going to be 32 points of damage.
Oh, okay. You can see now as these two blades just shoot through. Its head just begins to vibrate now, and you can see it bites the tip of its own tongue off. It falls to the deck with a squelch right at Mazzella's feet, and you can see now, almost like a little tapeworm, it begins to just inch towards your foot, Mazzella. Is that it for Robert?
There's the second attack with the daggers, does the 2, and it's going to do 7 points.
Another 7. Yeah. Damaging it still. Lumbering Paddy says, ooh. Anything else you'd like to... What's D range Rhino doing? Oh, yeah, sorry, that was piercing damage. No, it was force damage. Not piercing and slashing.
Psychic, sorry, specifically.
Sorry, psychic. So you don't have to make that saving throw.
The blade doesn't work. Okay.
No,
yeah,
it's only piercing or slashing from a real blade, not a ghostly blade.
Cool. That's
I've always viewed it as it phases through, so it looks like it's being stabbed, but it's not really.
How many times?
Top of the... Sorry, 1 second. Top of the... What's that?
How many times did Dardic take damage?
Several.
Twice.
He's concentrating.
He is indeed. And let me just do one thing now. It's not to add another ghoul to the turn order, which is going to...
Spirit Guardians.
Oh, yeah.
Which, by the way, have them things not taken damage from Spirit Guardians as they've entered?
1 second now, as I try and get to the top of the turn order. Robert, these things would have on their turn. Yes, sorry. So you would please remind me of this because I am quite busy up here in the DM chair.
Leave the damage for that last one because that was my fault for not keeping on it.
That's okay. So I need to make another wisdom saving throw, right?
No, they've had their go. That's what I'm saying. Don't.
Okay, cool. Yeah, great. All right. So moving on then. We're back to Robert. That's it for Robert.
Yeah, that's it.
Nightwalker is still banished.
Hope he likes elevator music.
Did you say one of these it died? It was like...
No, it just had the tip of its tongue bitten off.
Oh, and that's what we're trying to get at.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm not going to slash it. I'm going to smash it in the face instead, hopefully.
So you're going for bludgeoning damage.
20 to hit for 7 damage. Right.
Let's see how it feels about bludgeoning damage. Does it have any resistances? It's resistant to... Oh, for fucking Jesus. Oh, no, that's it's non-magical, so that's fine. Rightio. So it's going to take all that. How much damage? 7.
Yeah.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay, -7.
And it's like,
and it is...
You know when you see them videos of like people like hitting like a tent peg with hammers? It's like that. It's like dunk, dunk.
Yeah, and with a rubber mallet, it you swing and it hits something. You hear a snap deep beneath the rubbery flesh, but it's not as satisfying as the slashing and piercing damage. But you know it's safer. But it does take damage.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
Scales, what are we doing?
Scales, when the big creature disappeared, let a roar of frustration because like he had just made it to where he could attack this thing and then it disappeared. So he looks down at the deck at the monster.
20 feet down, yeah.
20 feet down. And
which monster now? This one here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So it's
30 feet away, 20 feet down.
away. And he's like, I'm going to run all the way over there, and then that thing is going to disappear too. And he doesn't blame Ren, because he doesn't put 2 and 2 together to know that.
Yeah. Of course.
He is just going to chuck.
Oh, sorry. TBOB got a 1d4. Thank you.
He is going to chuck a spear at this thing with both hands.
You just spear when you throw it, just does the 200 damage anyways.
Oof, that was only a 10 to hit.
Against this thing? Let me just see what its AC is. 14. It's a miss.
Oh, it's a miss.
Aye.
And I don't know if the extra attack kicks in if it's not melee.
It would kick in, yeah.
You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. So he did.
As long as you have enough.
Yeah, he collected.
Weapons.
I think it was the spears he collected a pile of a while ago.
That's fine. Yeah, cool. I'm going to say, look, we can, after the combat, we can discuss how many spears Scales is lugging around.
Wait.
And thematically, what that will look like and the effect that will have on, say, sneaking through a mind flayer's lair and all that.
Yeah.
So we can talk about that afterwards.
So when the spear doesn't hit, he another little roar of frustration, and he reaches to where he has multiple vicious javelins sticking out of his.
Oh, like a fucking like a hedgehog.
Chuck one of them as well, and 14 to hit. Does it hit?
14 to hit against this guy is a hit. AC is indeed 14
for 5 piercing damage.
5 piercing damage, and I need everyone within the vicinity to make a saving throw, please. As the God, poor Derek.
At least Derek has an advantage anyways, and is resistant.
As this vicious javelin sails from the top of this pure pirate fucking ship stuff here. The vicious javelin sails across the deck and hits this thing, and you can see now again it hits it square in one of the many pustules that are just like inflated, like this overinflated or overpacked water balloon, and it sails through, and this pustule explodes. And again, Exploding Pustule is my favorite Cannibal Corpse album. But it is, it explodes, and everyone's gonna take that. So we all passed.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so
because
Derek
had his advantage, and I got a nat 20 for 23.
Yeah, love it. Okay, so you all just you hear the swish of this javelin, and you look over and you see its trajectory, and you all throw your cloak over, or you just kind of throw yourself to the ground or whatever, and you're all grand. Anything else for Scales?
No, that's it for Scales.
Red.
He's still got 3 more. He's staying where he is.
Okay.
So I'm concentrating on banishment, so I'm not really going to do a huge amount, but I will chuck out I have 2 of these, fuck it. I need a DC, it should be 18 because I wanted a War Mage. Intelligence save from the 2 big guys.
2 bloated ghouls, intelligence saving throws. So intelligence. Okay, here we go. Does it matter if they have shit intelligence?
If their total score is less than 2, then yeah.
Alright, it's 11. So here we go. Boop. So I need that's a 6.
Fail.
And an 8. So
fail. Yeah.
What happens to them?
They take 23 points of psychic damage. As what the party will see is as 2 masked variants of Ren, just a specter, appear before them, grab their faces, and they're shocked through their synapses.
I'll give them a green thing for this, okay?
And they have to take a d6 from let me see, d6 from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as concentration saving throws, but they don't make those anyway, so it's fine.
Cool. So there's a green for that as well. Okay, cool. Rightio. So it is. Sorry, how much damage?
23 points of psychic on each.
Yeah, okay. The one in the middle of the deck, in the middle of everyone, is not looking good now. Its skin is beginning to slough off, and you can see now, when that psychic damage hits, it sounds like there's a large pop from within its what would pass for a head or a skull, and just this yellowish brown liquid just begins to just jet out from its ears, and just it's almost like this pulse, like a heartbeat. And the deck is now slick with this liquid that is pulsing out from its brain. Clearly, they're a result of your spell. Anything else, Ren?
That's it for me.
Okay, so
I
this
continue
thing
concentrating.
Okay, no worries. I think this thing is going to go for TBOB again.
Save.
Wisdom save. Thank you very much. So what do I need?
Well, actually, I need to do the concentration check for Derek.
You're a bit low there, Ryan. Sorry.
I need to do the concentration check for Derek, right? From
Oh
the
yeah,
damage
cool.
he
Yeah,
took.
cool.
Yeah, he's fine. Okay, so yeah, wisdom save, please.
That was a 12.
He failed, so he'd take the...
24.
Was it 24? Yeah.
24. Yep. Fucking hell. You can see he drops it. This thing drops to one knee now, and it's like, it looks like it's been blinded. It's not suffering from the blinding condition, but it's waving around the deck now, and it's on its last legs.
Okay.
But it's still alive, so it is going to make 2 attacks. Do you know what? I'm gonna roll D4. Mazelu 1, Erixium 2, Darek 3, TBOB 4. Okay, so we're gonna go for Mazelu. It's gonna unleash all of its. I love it. I love it. It's gonna unleash all of its attacks against you. Here comes the bite. So it's gonna make 1 bite and 1 claw attack. Bite.
You have to subtract a d6 from both of those as well.
20. What's your AC?
18.
18. So subtract a d. Do you want to? Okay, so it's 18.
That's
So
nice,
hits.
that one.
Yeah, it's a pizza. Okay, so here we go. So you're gonna get bitten by the ghoul. I think 18 piercing,
Okay.
and I need a DC 14 con save.
Dark Hole Fever's nasty as well.
It is. It's hard.
Oh, what? Sorry? Con
DC
save.
14 Constitution saving
Yeah.
throw. As you take. Oh,
I'm
fuck.
going to use my inspo for that.
Yeah, I recommend
Okay,
it.
yeah. Oh, look at that, 24 or 24. We'll take the 24. Okay, cool. So yeah, you resist that Dark Hole Fever. It's so here we go. The second attack from the bloated ghoul. We're gonna go with the claw. Zip zap skibbity bap.
Spectre Gadget hated him.
15.
Doesn't hit.
Do I need what? Oh, so that's actually
It's
a
a
9.
9. Yeah.
Have a boon and an inspo. I'm gonna keep them. So that's it for that bloated ghoul, and unfortunately, a new challenger has entered the arena. As our third bloated ghoul sloughs up towards the deck, and Ren, you are first. The
Yep.
first thing you can see. Here we go, and it's going to make a first attack. We're gonna go multi-attack, bite and claw. Boop. 12.
Misses.
That's against the bite. And here comes the claw. 17.
Shield.
Would a boon help?
And no.
Would an inspo help?
I mean, if you roll well enough, yeah.
I think I'm gonna go to an inspo for the shit of it.
A Warcaster though, so my concentrations are pretty good.
20.
Still misses with the shield. It's 21.
Would I'm gonna have to drop that last boon. I'm gonna have to drop that last boon.
I'll bait it out. I don't think this thing can do enough damage to make me lose concentration realistically.
Well,
Unless
so
I roll
we'll
really
do
shitty.
our best. It's a 24
Yeah.
to hit. Look, I mean, this is what the point of fucking inspos and boons are. So my boon and my inspo. Look at the stream. The techno misses is like gone. But here we go. Claw. Here comes the damage for the claw.
Yep.
The claw.
I'm glad I used that last banked inspo before you got
Yeah.
to it then.
Yeah.
You're gonna take 9 points of slashing damage. I need a DC 14 con saving throw.
Yeah.
So,
It
so
would be, it'd be
DC
16, but yeah.
So you're going to succeed
Yep.
on having your speed halved. But you're going to take 9 damage, so I need a concentration check now.
Yep.
You make
Fine.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is all we can do. Moving on. Darek, what have we got?
Derek is going to. I'm just looking at what he's doing.
While you're doing that, can I
we're
just say the
quite
beard
good.
looks magnificent, by the way.
Thank you very much. It's actually more purple than it looks on stream. I don't
But
know
you did
why
the
it's
eyebrows
good.
as well.
What?
You did the eyebrows as well?
The eyebrows, the hair.
Amazing. It looks amazing.
If you're gonna do it, fucking do it.
What's that?
I said if you're gonna do it, fucking do it. Go hard or go home.
Fucking right. If you're going to do it right. Do it with me.
Yeah, exactly.
But what I'm saying. What's that? What have we got? What's Derek got?
See, there's too many things in fucking close combat. So he's going to go for a two-handed swing as well and miss. And that's it for Derek.
Okay, no worries. That's it for Derek. Erixium, you're up, my friend.
He
So actually, do you know what we should start doing? Is we should start writing down how many rounds this thing's been banished for. 1 right now, right?
2.
This is the second.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
This is 2. So let's put a 2 here.
I don't know. Well, obviously, look, we don't know if it's necessarily from this plane or not. But if it's an extra planar entity, it's
It
permanently
doesn't
banished
matter,
after
yeah.
1.
Okay, there's a little smiley face because it's coming for you. So what have we got? Erixium.
Great question. Great question. Had a plan, lost the plan. We got.
While you're thinking, I will say thanks to everyone for bringing us up to 5th place in live D&D Twitch.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Thanking you all.
Appreciate you all. We love having you here. What have we got?
He can see every time somebody pierces or slashes these things, there is a pustule explosion.
Pustulio.
So he will raise his longsword to the sky, even though they're underground.
Mm-hmm.
And much like Adam or Thor, he'll scream, "Hammer!" And a bolt of lightning will appear out of nowhere and change his longsword into a warhammer.
Okay.
That is his action.
And in the words of a great MC, I believe it's hammer time.
Yes. But I gotta say, the books is back and says woot woot. But because that was such a cool moment and it was such a cool, a very, very tactical move, I'm willing to drop an inspo into the inspo pool for use by you guys and not me. It was pretty epic. My gift to you.
We will.
Protect the Mistress, we'll drop that in. I'm sure you will. That Nightwalker's coming back, motherfuckers.
Yes.
Is that it for Erixium? Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, he's
Okay,
conflicted, but he's going to stay with it, brother.
Okay, TBOB, the Blade of Blaratarsh is going to start kicking ass and taking names. First thing he's going to do is he's going to swing against the one that looks to be more sort of healthy is a word he could use. He's going to make 2 attacks with his longsword.
More hole.
Boop, boop. What's that?
More hole.
More hole, yeah. 21 and 17 are 2 hits. Here we go. Boop. 7. And 7 is 14 points of damage. Minus 14. But we all need to make saving throws, please. As I think, well, maybe TBOB does. Let's just see what's the range of that again?
10 feet.
10 feet?
I think we're out of it.
Yeah, you're okay. So only TBOB needs to make this. And you can see, like, he's screeching and shouting, "The Blade of Blaratarsh! Oh, we're fucking killing this. I immediately regret my decision." As he has to make 2 Constitution saving throws. But the only thing he has is these. That's 14 and 25. That's 2 successes. He's okay. But he is going to drop his... Where's it going? He's going to drop his action surge. And he's going to make 2 more attacks. Because that's all he can do. Although he did have his... Oh, no, he gave it... Sorry. We got 2 more attacks. Come on, he's a nat 20. Oh, lads. Oh, my God.
That might be the worst roll in the history of...
I feel like it's pretty fucking bad. Pop it.
I'm snipping through that.
Paladin Pustule Popper is this ready as he swings. Just the explosion of these pustules and these fleshy sacs full of this acidic discharge. Yeah, right. I was trying to search for a really, really horrible way to describe that. So these fleshy pustule sacs filled with acidic discharge explode all over TBOB. He manages to resist the worst elements of their effects, but it affects his next attack. Can I get a fellow paladin So that would be Erixium to roll me a D100 to see how bad this this nat 1 is for old TBOB. 56. You lose your grip as you attack. Roll a DC 10 dexterity check. On failure, you drop your weapon at your feet. So let's give TBOB a DC 10. Where's he gone? So many fucking character sheets open. Dexterity check, cool. Just a standard dexterity. Oh no, he got -1 on this. So he drops his blade at his feet. He doesn't get that 21. Moving on to the bloated ghoul, and he's gonna go for TBOB. First attack is with a bite. He has advantage because he doesn't, because he's that guy attacked him. So it's a 17 for TBOB as a miss, and he's gonna go next attack with a claw. Jesus Christ, lads, that's a nat 1. Would somebody like to roll me a D100?
As it's against a paladin, I think a paladin should do it.
Sorry. 93, that's going to be a good one.
Okay, so this is a weapon attack critical fumble for the ghoul. You lose your footing while attacking and fall to the ground, bumping your head. You fall prone, roll a DC 10 con save. On a failure, you take 1d6 damage and are knocked unconscious for 1 minute. So he needs to make a DC 10 con save. Here we go. We can do this, lads. He's got +3 on this. Just about. So that is... So he doesn't take any damage. He would have taken it on a failure. But yes, that was shit. Robert.
Oh, yeah, it's me again. So Robert is, now that this one is closer, and he is going to start attacking on this one, and he's going to, first of all, makes more sense to get into, it doesn't really make sense to get into melee at all, because you've seen what they're doing, and Robert's fairly smart. So he's going to do this again, on the one that's there against Ren.
Okay.
18 to hit. 18
will hit.
Yeah, and that is
how much
10
damage?
points of psychic, and it'll do sneak attack because it has an ally within 5 feet. 5d6, that's gonna do.
Click that sneak attack button.
Yeah, I clicked it off.
20 points of damage. Okay, yeah. Again, as this ghostly dagger just shoots through now, Robert with the underhanded throw. It sails through, and you see this thing now. It is a physical being, so it doesn't sort of flicker out of existence, but these ghostly blades, these psychic blades, do sort of just shoot through and out the other side until Robert raises his hand again. And it just reappears right in the hand as he holds it up, almost like summoning a fucking blade from the sky. As Ren, you look aside and you go, it is pretty fucking cool. It's amazing to look at.
20 for another 10.
Okay, it's another 10. Sorry, are we on to round 3 of the banishment now?
Would have Ren's next round.
On Ren's turn.
Excellent.
And then I will action surge, and he's going to do 2 more.
Yep.
$13, which I think misses.
Yeah.
And 13, which misses. Yeah. Wasted action surge.
Okay, lovely. Yeah, unfortunately. So we're on to, the Nightwalker is still banished. All I can hear is the girl from Ipanema. Do 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 do. As we move on to Mazzella, what have we got?
Let's hopefully the elevator is going to dump it back in.
Not really too much I can do. So 22 to hit for 11 points of damage.
Against this one here?
The one in front of me, yeah.
Minus 11?
Yeah.
How does this creature meet its unholy end?
Okay, well I know that.
Because Mazzella, you don't normally get the killing blow on things,
especially not melee. Yeah.
Yeah. This needs to be epic.
Okay, so knowing that Derek is a little bit smaller, he just says to Erixium, "Duck," and he does a backhand swing, swings all the way around in a 180, over the top of Derek's head, just over Erixium's as he ducks, hits this thing in the side of the mouth, and it just flops over the edge of the boat back into the water.
Yeah, you see the jaw spin around, dislocated with a horrific crack, and the jaw is like thrown over its shoulder, almost like a rucksack or a knapsack, and it flies over the side of the boat, yeah. Derek looks up and he goes, "Right, I'm glad I didn't have to duck." And that was pretty fucking epic. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna come over here and start helping now, Ren. And as I run off, I just say to Erixium, "I take it you've got this one." That's it.
Love it. Scales were up.
So yeah, okay. So Scales is going to am I muted? No, I'm not. He's gonna go 5, 10, say 15 feet to there. I'll alt it to get him where
you're still up the top on the
I'm still up on the top of the pole, yeah.
Gonna need an acrobatics check, please.
So an acrobatics check to see if I manage to stay level up on the pole. Okie dokie, acrobatics, where are you?
So barbarian shit inbound.
Ooh, 3.
Oh, Scales, that is not a good roll. Unfortunately, what's that?
Inspo.
You have inspo.
I have inspo. I will use my
Is
inspo.
an acrobatics? You're going to use it? Okay.
Could I argue for athletics instead?
Well, how would you argue for that?
It's an athletic jump.
No, she's gonna run down the beanpole. Oh, like run down.
No. Okay,
like,
so
I need an incredibly convincing argument.
Okay, so long jump from standing is half. Yeah, he has the flaming sandals of something.
Could Scales use their claws? Yeah, well, Scales use their claws to get out the front, right? They use
so
their claws.
let's everyone just let Fona go.
We started over here.
Yes.
And a long jump from standing without moving is half my strength, basically, which is too far to have just. It is too far to have just jumped.
Right.
Yeah, because
So what are you trying to say?
So Scales is trying. He's moving he's inching carefully down the beam, so that he can then jump on top of this thing. Just jump out and down and land with gravity on top of this thing with his sword. So
we're going here. This is what we're trying to do.
Yeah. So we were moving down the beam slightly to get into a slightly better position to hurl himself into the air down on top of this thing.
Okay, how's this? How's this for Jazz then, right? I will say that what you're going to do is you're going to throw yourself with your athletic ability, and to gain the required momentum, you're going to have to throw yourself at the beam, swing around, and then launch yourself off, okay? But with that kinetic energy and with that momentum is going to come consequences if you fail, right?
Okay.
So what we're going to do is we're going to set a DC for this athletics check. It's going to be different to whatever the acrobatics was.
Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to just use the inspiration to attempt the rule of acrobatics.
Okay, that's it. Well, yeah, let's just say the DC for this then is. I did say it was 12, didn't I?
Yes.
Just a tittle alone. So okay, so let's do the.
Yes. Okay.
Perfect.
He successfully maneuvered along the beam with my inspiration to get to there.
Right.
Then
and you are now going to jump.
He is going to recklessly attack by jumping down on this guy and letting gravity bring him down with the pointy pinner pointing downwards.
I feel like
he's doing.
I feel like it has to be a pure Goonies moment where you jump out, pull the sail with you, throw the pointy into the sail, pull yourself down with the blade, slowing your descent, pure pirate style, and then just land on this thing. So because you made that, I'm going to give you, you have advantage on the first attack. I'll give you advantage on the second attack as well, which I think you get anyway. Don't you?
I get that anyway with the reckless attack.
Yeah,
I'm glad that you added the
creativity,
the slow movement down with the sail, so I'm not just going to take fall damage.
No, yeah. There's no fall damage here.
Okay, so with advantage talk, hold on, there we go. He's going to be, and I reckon what'll happen, I'll roll the two of them. What he's trying to do is basically land with gravity with the sword going into this creature, and then once his second attack would be like pointing the sword back up on a rebound. So, but we'll see if either of them even hit.
Okay, so roll to hit then. Its AC is 14. We have a 20. Oh, you have a crit hit?
We have a crit hit.
And it's 16. So what does a crit hit do?
A crit
21
hit.
points of damage.
A brutal crit, I can roll one additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for a critical hit with a melee attack.
Hey, it's okay.
So one extra dice, which is...
Good girl.
I think maybe... No, it didn't add it there. So...
Okay, lie down.
Longsword is 1d10 plus 4.
Cool.
So I think it's just 1d10 though, isn't it? It's not the plus 4 bit.
Do you want to drop it in there? Sorry, I was paying attention to my dog there. So you got 11 and 10. Oh, your brutal critical is 1 extra damage dice, as far as I know. Isn't that right, Stephen?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's another D8. Unless you're wielding your longsword two-handed.
Yeah, it is two-handed, yeah. Sorry, I don't think I have it as a one-handed option.
Okay.
So
turn
that
over the
is
back for our attack and missers. Welcome.
That is the extra damage dice.
So
11 plus 10 is 21, 31, 33, 43, 47 damage.
Okay, so let's go. It's 11 and 10 is 21, plus 12 is... Sorry, so 11, 10, 21, 23, 33. You don't get the 14 for that. I think you just get the weapon damage. Right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's plus 4. So it's 4 and 12 is 16. And 10 is 26, 27, 37 points of damage.
Yeah.
How many attacks hit that? Was it 2?
2.
Okay, so I need everyone within 10 feet to give me another Unholy Sense, 2 Unholy Sense saves. So DC 14, you're going to take 2d6 poison damage.
Okay.
Look at that. Right, straight in with the saves.
Let me
The rolls are fucking uncharacteristically good tonight.
I need my saves.
Is Robert within the range, or is he just outside?
I feel like Robert is within the
DC
range.
14. Yay! Scales made it.
Well done, everyone. I'm very proud of you guys. DM. Oh, yeah, sorry. So that's everyone, is it?
No, I'm doing mine now.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Con. It's my 2, and I'll do Robert's now. I failed.
Okay,
both
Ren,
mine.
you failed 2 of them. So you are going to take. So first off,
It's really not good.
don't make any concentration checks yet. So first off, you're going to take 2d6 poison damage.
Yep.
Slash or 2d6. So you're going to take 8 points of damage, and you are now at disadvantage on all saving throws.
Yep.
Which
That's
means
Robert's.
What's that?
That's Robert's as well, by the way.
No. Okay. So let's just slow down here, right?
Yep.
So we're dealing with Ren here, right? So
Yep.
I'm kind of a little bit ticked off that you're saying that that's Robert's, because that was your concentration save.
Well, I was doing the 2 saves for these first.
I know, but we were dealing with Ren first, okay?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, if you want me to make
So-
that my concentration check, I can.
No.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will let you roll again, but when we're dealing with 2 characters, give me the space and the time to
Yep.
tell you who you're rolling for, especially when it's something that's critical as a banishment in this kind of game, right? So, first off, you've taken 8 points of damage. You're now poisoned, which means I think you're at disadvantage in your saving throws.
Yeah.
So, can I get a concentration saving throw from Ren for the 8 points of damage?
It will, because on Warcaster, it'll balance out as a flat roll.
Oh, that's fine.
so,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
6. I failed.
6. Okay,
Oh,
so this thing
inspo?
is good. Okay. Do you have an inspo?
Yeah, there's the one.
Okay, that's
I do
okay, yeah.
want- Yeah, the one to pull, so. 16.
Okay, cool. So, I will say to everyone, when it's this, like, when you have a creature like that, like Banish and stuff like that, you guys need to slow down, and we need to be very clear about what's happening, because I'm being quite lenient here with this. Okay, so that's the first one. You failed 2, so you're going to take another 2d6
Yeah, no, that's my
points of damage. Just hold on 1 second. Slash or 2d6. It's another 8 points of damage. I need another Constitution saving throw.
$10, which I believe passes because if it's below 10, it's 10.
made it.
Yeah,
Just made it.
that's 16 points damage total.
Okay, cool. So that is the 2 of them. But you do have the poison condition until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, but that's a con save at disadvantage, so you have to do it.
I have,
again
I
anyway.
But
no,
he
I don't
is
because I have
Warcaster, so
Warcaster.
it's okay. Yeah. Cool. So
Is that the mole bottomed out now?
Sorry?
No, Robert has to make his con saves then. Like, one's failed. But,
yep. So let's go for Robert now.
And then there's other one.
Ooh.
2 failed, yeah. Oh, thank God, that was.
So he's gonna take. Let's do
He
4. What?
does
46.
16.
Yeah. 16. Yeah. Same.
It's the same ones, yeah.
Okay. So
Okay, so as well as the brutal critical, Scales has the slasher feat. So the creature I'm currently standing on top of is grievously wounded. So until the start of my next turn, the creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Nice. Okay. I think that's it. That's pretty cool. Moving on to Ren. How are we doing? You're muted.
Sorry, yeah, so Ren is not feeling great after that. He's poisoned. He wants to make sure he's not going to continue taking splash damage when everyone else is wailing on this thing. So I'm going to cast a Dimension Door. And I am going to...
Where are we going?
Not concentration. Does this ship have a crow's nest at the top of the thing?
It does not. It has a
A perchy bit at all that I could stand on?
yeah, I mean, you can go exactly where Scales was, 20 feet up.
Yep. Out these things reach, yeah.
Yep.
Just gonna- up here. Out these things reach so that they can't keep wailing on him because he's aware of the importance of what he's
So
trying
if
to
you
keep on.
move from there, we're going to need a acrobatics check. But if you,
I have a
you
ring
can
of
stay
feather
there.
fall anyway, so he
Okay,
can step off realistically and be fine.
That's
so,
fine. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
No worries. This loaded ghoul here is gone. This one here is going to what's it going to do? Well, it's going to wail on Scales. We're going to go bite. Disadvantage.
He's at disadvantage.
That's a 19 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, here we go. So it's a bite. You're going to take 20 points of piercing damage. I need a DC 14
okay.
con save, or you're going to contract Daracul Fever.
Oh, not again. Okay. I'll take the 20 points off first. And it is a, sorry, DC
14.
Con save. Come on. Nope. Oh, I do have another boon. Oof, I'd have to get a
You
4
would
though.
need to roll a 4.
Okay.
This is a nasty dose if you get it.
It is. I remember it being
Yeah.
nasty, and I really don't want to catch it again.
Robert has gotten a
Thanks,
what is it,
Kate.
1d4?
Screw it, I'm using my boon. Come on. No.
Oh, unfortunately, Scales, you have contracted
I have-
Daracul Fever.
Daracul Fever. Do I have any immunity at all? Like, is my immune system a little bit of to fight it off? Because this is like my second dose in a very short period of time.
okay.
Advantage?
Chlamydia check.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What a
I was going to say
day.
flu check, but okay, Ryan.
Let's just pull up Daracul Fever here. Let me just do F-E-V here. I got a fever! Cattle fever. Diseases. Do you know what? I'm going to say, let's roll a luck check.
Hey,
So
look.
you're gonna before you roll anything, it's gonna be D20, and you're gonna
Okay.
tell me are odds favorable or are evens favorable?
Okay. Evens are favorable.
Evens are favorable. Roll a D20, and if you roll evens, oh no, you've got you. You've got the
Dark
fever. Okay, so we'll talk about that in the next game. And I think at the end of this turn, we're going to finish up tonight, and we're going to move. We're going to reassemble in 2 weeks' time to continue the battle. But
Hopefully
we
they
are
don't
at Dark.
reassemble.
What's that?
I said hopefully they don't reassemble.
Yeah, exactly. So we've got Dark next.
Okay, so walking up to this guy, and as we've discussed before, it's when it's first in, even if it's walking into it. So can I get the what is it? Fuck. I always forget Spirit Guardians. It's is it con?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save, yeah.
So wisdom save from this one here, is it?
From this one. At the bow.
Coming at you like Cleopatra.
What's his?
Boop. They're not 20 for a 21.
Oh, it's a fancy bitch. We used to
I
take
know,
half
right?
damage, which is 12 points of radiant.
That's fucking still enough, lads. Okay,
Right.
cool.
Considering I don't think I've rolled above 12 for any Spirit Guardians as Mazellu.
Yeah.
And then he's going to have one pit with the hammer.
Okay, the books in chat says banish equals clutch. You're dead right.
No, clutch.
16.
Our Technomistress hates the term clutch. She's back there. 16 is going to hit.
16
For-
hit for 10 damage.
Bludgeoning.
Yes, hammer.
So there are no... There's oh shit. There's no pustules exploding.
No.
Excellent.
And I'm assuming
Okay.
with Eryxium going up, like I said before, it's like the
Yeah.
Dawn of the Dead with the cues, like...
Yeah, love it, love it,
Let
love
me
it.
get the queen on.
Speaking of Eryxium,
Yes.
Eryxium, you're up.
Yeah, well, Eryxium will follow Darik's lead, and he will go 5, 10. Would it be in range there, seeing as it's not centered in a square, or?
Of this?
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. And then he will swing his new Platinum Warhammer.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Say again. 17 is a hit.
For 9 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Swing again.
There's a dull thud and a wobbling of flesh. And you can see one of its eyes begin to just enlarge, and it explodes out. This like red and pink viscera. Almost like you stood in a slug. There's a popping sound.
Nice. Get the set.
Next.
So that is another so 19 in total for that those 2 swings.
Again, the second swing now just sends its chin flying over its neck. The tongue wraps around its own neck and begins to choke it as it begins to try and free itself. Scales would most likely be dead without that small handbag move. Indeed. Is that it for Rixium?
That's it.
TBOB.
Yes, healing.
Who's healing?
TBOB.
I gave him the 1d4. Did you give him another one?
Yeah.
Another one?
Yeah. Dude can't die. He's cannon fodder.
But like, if he does die, he can
He's
take his
cannon
plus 3
fodder.
longsword.
+4. Oh my god.
He's
Okay,
meat
+4.
shield, that's all he is.
Yeah.
TBOB is more than that. TBOB's a fucking... I wrote a backstory for TBOB, you bastards.
We let these guys fuck the bomb up, and then when he's fucked up enough, we hit him in the back of the head with a hammer to put him out of his misery, and then
And
we
rob
give
all
Tyrion
his
the
stuff,
plus,
you
we
fucking
give Tyrion the +3 longsword.
Okay,
Not Tyrion,
so
sorry.
TBOB is
Tyrion's
gonna
in
roll
the
his-
Yeah,
he's gonna
Eryxium,
roll to
sorry.
hit.
I'm out
Burst
of it.
attack.
Guys, sorry.
To Boblin the
That's a
Goblin.
17 is a hit with his longsword +3. Oh no, sorry, that was 200. I should roll that again. No, we'll
same to
just
hit,
take-
just be
We'll
different damage.
we'll just take it. That's 9 points of damage. But I need a
Plus
DC
8.
I need a DC 14 saving throw from everyone, please, because he has cut open another pustule. Pustulio commands you. There's a DC 14 con save, please, from everyone.
Lord Postulio.
Pustulio commands you. I'm glad somebody got that. That's
don't
old.
forget,
That's an old
That-
one.
Or is,
There's an additional D8 for improved divine smite for TBOB there.
Oh, nice one. Cheers. Yeah,
We made it this
I need to
time.
work on that. Sorry, let's get our con saving throw. Yeah, he's okay. Another D8/4. One
That-
D8.
Tony, you didn't need to make him you're further away.
That's another 4 points of damage.
Down to the damage.
Okay, and he's going to take a second attack then.
Yeah, that's 2007, Dave.
Is it?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
We are old.
18 years ago.
Fuck, dude.
I had to
Wow.
look it up. I had to look it up.
I was
25 for 13 plus a D8 slash or 1d8. I'm glad you got it because it's niche.
Beers.
15 points of damage. So I need another DC 14 con save from everyone, please. The Blade of Blaratouche. He's looking okay. Here we go. Con save. 15. That'll do it. Did we all make it?
There's Dark.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Excuse me.
That was-
33.
that was-
I
that
think
was-
he's okay.
That was for the first one. That was for the second one. Oh, but he gets advantage anyway. So
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah, oh my god, what a waste of nat 20s. So we're on to this blooded ghoul here. He is going to he's going for, do you know what? He's going for, let's roll a D6. TBOB is 1 and 2, Erixium is 3 to 4, Darak's 5 to 6. Stephen, can you roll, please?
What is the fucking
D6.
odds of that? Nat 20, Nat 1, Nat 20.
It's crazy.
Tonight, pretty good.
1 to 2.
Erixium
So
gets
Erixium
it.
is going for you. Here comes here comes the pain.
Before you
2 attacks. Sorry, what?
I was gonna say I need a wisdom save because he started
Oh,
his turn.
Oh shit. Okay, what's the damage?
It'll be 24 if he fails.
Or 12 if he makes it.
Yeah.
If he makes it, he's still alive. If he fails it, he's gone. He's 16 hit points. You ready?
Uh huh. Get the fuck off the boat. Get the fuck off the boat.
His extended tongue just reaches out to go for Erixium, and instead it's cut to shreds. And we are back to the top of the round. I think this is a good term or time to finish up for tonight. Thank you, everyone. We just hit the 4-hour mark, which I think is our limit. Well done, everyone. We will be back in 2 weeks' time. But don't forget, we're back on Tuesday with Carrick.
Yeah, Arcane Adventures and Andromeda's episode.
Adventures
I don't know what episode it is off the top of my head. It's like
Yeah,
8
doesn't
or
matter,
9.
yeah,
It's
but-
8, I think. 8.
8.
Yeah, 8. So we're
Cool
in,
shit's gonna happen. I'm back on Thursday with a one shot for the AdventureCon crew, and I'm back on Friday for part 3 of my 3-4 part
Quintology.
8-part.
8-part quadrilogy.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, a mini campaign. But look, we love you all. Thanks so much for showing up. Thanks so much for all your chats. Your thanks very much to Books. Thanks so much for your donating bits and all your channel points. We love you all. Who can we raid? Can we do a raid? Because I always forget how to raid.
Hang on, let me tell you.
/slash raid, is it?
Yeah, /raid
Yeah.
space and then do
You pick someone.
chaotic questers.
Something easy to spell.
Chaotic.
CHAOTIC
Yeah. TIC.
questers QUES.
So all one word.
all one word. Chaotic questers.
Chaotic
ERS.
questers. Okay, cool. How's that? Yeah. Okay, everyone, look. Tell them it's a fucking emerald raid or collective raid, whatever you
Spam our
want.
remotes in there if you
Just
haven't.
tell them we fucking sent you. Thanks so much, everyone. We love you all. Can I just click raid now?
Yes.
Yes.
Boop.
Bye.
See you in 2 weeks.
See
time.
you.